I just started just now and I noticed that this beautiful lady who is on fire right now, and I told her she would be a year ago, dropped off early today and said how much she loves me. And she just went off the air. I want to send her something. And I just want to say, Mel, I love you. And I'm proud of you. And you keep up your great work. I love you so much, baby girl. All right, let's get this shit started. Um, I don't know where to begin tonight. I'm not starting with the quarterback from Pittsburgh. He can kiss my ass as far as he's concerned and that cocksucking fan base that they have out there. Okay? He'll wait. Let's see what's going on today. Let's see what's going on. I'll do the NBA card. I'll do the the hockey card right now. Let's begin with the NBA card. I could care less about him. Huh? Care less about him. NBA tonight shouldn't be a lot of games. Let you know what it is. Toronto at Boston, Clippers, Washington, Detroit's at the Knicks. Knicks playing very good basketball. Denver at Indiana. Milwaukee's at Memphis. Miami's at New Orleans. OKC's at San Antonio. Sacramento is at Portland. Golden State's at Phoenix. I don't know what TNT's doing tonight. Let me take a look. Hockey tonight's a big card, so I'll get to the hockey in a minute. See what the hockey's to NBA. Oh, tonight's the bullshit All-Star draft. No one cares. That's typical NBA. No one cares about that sorry ass sport. Speaking of the NBA, let me kill them real quick. This is a sport that, for some strange reason, they can't live without their goddamn All-Star game. And let's call a spade a spade. Their All-Star game is a scrimmage. We all know LeBron's team's going to win. A fucking waste of time. This is a man, folks, who would rather be with his family and give him credit for that for a week, and that's the way he's supposed to think, than playing a goddamn bullshit exhibition game. Now, I was on another platform this morning, and one of the topics was when you go to the game for that week, for this weekend, it starts tonight down in Atlanta, you're supposed to pick up something and leave. They call it the Black Thanksgiving for a reason. Black men, not white men, not Asian men, not Middle Eastern men, not Polynesian men, not Latino men. Black men. There's a reason you're supposed to be in Atlanta this week, especially you 40 and under. And it's all there for you. Get your shit off, no complaints. Throw some damn panties in the air, and we don't want to hear from you. You got what you guys fantasize about. Sub plays. Peace to you, my friend. How you doing? You want to come up? I'll put one in the chat. Hold up. Let me get this shit ready for you. Come up if you want, bro. It's been a long time since I've seen you, man. You know your boy Mace has been doing his own shit. All right, let me drop that link. My boy here. Good to see you, man. It's great to see you. Really is. It's great to see you, man. Let me get back to what I was saying. Twirl some women's panties that you guys are supposed to get your rocks off and do this. Yeah. Instead, a lot of you guys are getting clowned on, especially you guys in the South. You're getting clowned on because there is golden opportunity to go pick up some 4, 5, 6, and 7s to take back to your hotel room and have fun. Oh man, you don't have to, yo, dude, come up, bro. There's the link. We could talk manosphere stuff, man. Get up here. You guys supposed to be scoring, and instead, you guys don't have a clue it's happening for you. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you, brothers out there. Get it together. Stop bitching, complaining. Just get it together. Now to the hockey card tonight. Then we'll get to some football news. And those who are in the sky, hit that like, subscribe button. Buffalo's at the Islanders, Detroit's at Carolina, Winnipeg's at Montreal, the Rangers are at the Devils, Philly's at Pitt. Boy, they keep playing those Philly Penguin games. Tampa's at Chicago. That should be a good one tonight. Florida's at Nashville. Columbus is at Dallas. Ottawa's at Calgary. Toronto's at Vancouver. That is your hockey card tonight. In the NFL, I'm not going to talk about him yet. I'll save his ass for later. All right, nothing there. Get back to this. All right, let's talk about the scumbag, shall we? And the scumbag is Ben Roethlisberger. Took a massive pay cut today, and next season he'll be making $19 million. He was supposed to be scheduled for 41. This will be his last year in Pittsburgh. I don't know what he does after that. Unfortunately, he's bound for Canton. I've had him a couple years in my fantasy leagues. For fantasy football, I respect the man. Done a hell of a job for me. Quarterback, as the dude, nah, the typical white boy, you know. And I'm not racist. Doesn't do it for me. Just doesn't do it for me. Big boy, just not working for me, bro. But that's me. That's not other people. I mean, to each his own. Know what I'm saying? To each his own. Everybody's celebrating this guy re-signing. Okay. Dolphins cut Kyle Van Noy 2 days ago. Now they're saying he's not cut yet. Typical Miami Dolphins. They're going to try and trade him. This is typical Miami. Okay? I don't know. I don't know. Miami's just a strange, strange franchise. It's a strange franchise. Just do some stupid shit. Been going on in Miami for years, but respect. What's up, bro? He's on mute yet. Oh, something I wanted to say today. When I was so on the news and sports, I forgot what it was. Oh, how can I forget this? Baker Mayfield said early this morning, that him and his wife saw a UFO in Lake Tahoe. Okay. If you people believe in UFOs in the sky in the audience, I believe aliens are already here. But that's me. What's up, bro? Pasta $40. What's up, bro? think your mic is off. Unless it's me, because I hear myself. I think it's you, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
Now I hear you.
Yeah, man. Like, I just want to come up here and support your brother. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I always a Carolina Panthers fan. I hate to fuck up your stream, but every time I come up, I'm talking Carolina.
That's your squad, right?
Yeah, I mean, I might live in Texas, but I'm talking Carolina. I mean, like, I keep my Carolina ways even in Texas, and it's kept me straight so far.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I live here in New York, and I don't like none of the New York teams, man.
Man, New York is a no, St. Louis is supposed to be the show me state, but New York is really the show me state. New York don't like you unless you're a winner. Like if you like trying to like rise like a phoenix, I mean New York don't fuck with you.
Well, I could tell you this: in football, the number one team in this town is the Cowboys.
I still don't understand that because like I live in Dallas and these niggas suck. And like the way they play these people is ridiculous. It's the biggest Ponzi scheme in sports history. This need to be investigated by the IRS. How do these niggas
Talk to my
like
audience. Talk to my audience. I'll be back in 1 second. Go ahead, keep talking.
yo,
Talk
bro?
about the Cowboys.
I'm back on this Cowboys trash and shit. Cause like even though I live in Dallas, I'm down to trash the Cowboys and down to trash the Mavericks. The Mavericks are trash. The Cowboys are trash. The Sharks are trash. The Rangers were good. Now they're trash. The Arlington Cowboys are some suckers. The stadium is worth more than the players. The quarterback can't throw more than a 15 and out. They don't make Zeke want to run. They don't know what to do with Amari Cooper. Everyone gets better when they leave the Cowboys. Jerry Jones is not the problem. The problem is the players and the culture. They fed into being superstars rather than being superstars. That's what happened to the Rangers. They were good till they thought they were superstars. Now they sorry. Now I also want to say that also the hockey team trash too. So I never give up on my Carolina teams. The Hurricanes and hockey are good. We have the best upcoming player in the league with Melo, and we're not going to drop the ball like we did with Kobe because we got rid of Kobe for Eddie Jones. We're not going to drop the ball again.
I cannot do. Maybe later tonight, but my brother, I just hate the NBA, man. And the reason why I do is it's all about the player, not teams. I like sports with teams. That's why I talk football a lot. You know, I mean, it's just NBA to me is a big turnoff. I was just killing it before you came up about how much they love their All Star game. They can't live without it. Why? It's an exhibition game, and it's always LeBron team winning. And you look at the two teams. You got that idiot Giannis picking a bunch of foreigners that crumble in the fourth quarter, and you look at LeBron's team is a bomb squad. I can't take that seriously. I mean, you got two white guys who are one is definitely averaging a triple double. The other one is like a half a point of blocks.
But Mace, we talked about this the other day on your stream. We are talking about streaming, right? We know that these European boys can't mess with LeBron and them. But what Giannis is doing is completely stupid, right? He's getting them boys some exposure.
Yeah.
Handle that shit. When Mace handling some business right quick on a phone call, that's how we do. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with these sports, when you're dealing with these women, when you're dealing with life, that be versatile. That's how these teams be end up losing because these teams are not versatile. The Cowboys are not versatile. They trash. Mavericks are trash. Um, the Hornets are versatile with Melo, Rozier, the Twins. You know what I mean? We versatile. Our football team is coming back. Like Carolina sports, what's up? All y'all suckers. But I like Jay Morant. I like Jay Morant over there in Memphis though. I do like Jay Morant in Memphis though. I like
That boy Vader, what's up, bro? Yeah, Jerry Jones is the problem in Dallas. Not
well,
like he used to
no,
be.
I don't think Jerry. See, everybody want to blame Jerry. I don't blame Jerry because you know what? Jerry willing to put his money where his mouth is. I blame these. I blame these these comp these cats coming to Dallas, getting comfortable, eating all the brisket, eating all the corn and man and
Yeah, you could talk
corn
that,
and
but you're this back.
mayonnaise.
I'm right back.
Like these niggas eating all the corn and mayonnaise, they eating all the tacos, they eating all the burritos, and like they messing with all the Mexican bras. And these niggas getting fat. They getting fat and complacent. That's just why they ain't winning no games. Cause they eating all the tacos, they eating all the burritos and all the brisket, and they going to the steakhouse and they drinking the liquor, and that's the reason why they ain't winning no games. They living a good life, eating tacos and brisket and burritos, and they ain't running that football or throwing it right because they some taco, brisket, burrito, eating Tex Mex, uh, rice and salsa, and tamales, eating mofos. They slow. They're not agile. They big boys with the weight on them, but they ain't moving. Cowboys is trash. Get them out of here. Trash the Cowboys. And these Cowboys fans. I'm a Panthers fan. I rock hard my Panthers. I talk about my Panthers. I talk about the Hornets. And I know the Hurricanes on the ice, them white boys, it's nice. And I'm sick of these Dallas and Florida niggas talking shit. It's these niggas in Texas, and they talented in Texas, but y'all better quit talking shit. And you Florida niggas quit talking shit too, because the North Carolina niggas and the niggas in the DMV, the DC, Maryland, Virginia area, the Middle East is coming to bomb over all y'all shit. Now, and North Carolina is very close to the Middle East. The Middle East is the DMV, Washington, Redskins, you know what I mean? The Ravens, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? The DMV got their own. No, look at how many cats came out of the seven cities. You know what I mean? McNabb and Vic and his brothers and all the brothers that came out of Southern Virginia and DC and Maryland. So DMV is nice. North Carolina nice. South Carolina nice. So what we telling you niggas is we're not letting the Cowboys do shit in Tampa Bay, NFC South, and y'all not doing nothing. We coming back. We want to get, if we don't get Watson, we will get Wilson, and we're gonna make some rain. And I'm talking shit for the Carolina teams.
I think the reason past the dollar. I think the reason $40. The reason why people overlook the seven cities and the DMV in general is because the athletes are coming out of California. When it comes to football specifically, the football area and stuff like that, the sport of football, they're uh, the state of Florida, Texas, and California are dominating the sport. You guys, that area is known for basketball players. Won't you agree? Like you guys dominate the sport of basketball when it comes to developing superstars, the
Yep,
DMV, the Northern State, and North Carolina
that's
and
true.
stuff like that.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
And I think that's why you guys get overlooked when it comes to developing developing elite football talent. Is because your the basketball is so over. What's it called? So dominant in developing elite talent to the NBA that your the football arena gets overlooked because of that. Don't you agree?
Well, I would agree with that, but also when you overlook, you also see. So there's been a lot of talent that came out of Carolina for us football too, and the DMV. Of course, you have your power states like Florida, um, Texas, but
Cali.
yeah, in Cali. But check this though. Everybody's like, so North Carolina might be a hotbed for basketball, but don't sleep on Tennessee and Kentucky to bring you some basketball stars too, though. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can sleep if you want to, but we bringing that heat, and we got some
And
football players too.
Oklahoma actually developed a lot of elite basketball talent too, don't they? The
Man,
state of Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Let me tell you, Oklahoma is sick in the game. Don't nobody want to talk about Oklahoma, but Oklahoma got football and basketball they coming with it, man. They coming with it.
Wait, is Blake Griffin Oklahoma kid?
Yeah,
Oklahoma
yeah,
kid, born and bred.
yeah. He Oklahoma kid. Okay, he Oklahoma baby. He Oklahoma kid.
I thought he was originally from Texas. When I saw his name, I thought he was like. I originally thought he was from Texas, but when I looked it up, he's from the Norman area. He was born in Norman and
Let me
stuff
tell
like
you.
that.
Let me tell you, Oklahoma got some big, sexy redhead women, and that's what Blake Griffin mama is. A big, sexy, tall, Caucasus Mountain, sexy white woman with red hair, and
And there's
he's
a lot of Native American, depending on where you are in Oklahoma too. There's a lot of Native American women too.
mm-hmm. And Blake Griffin, African daddy, could not keep his eyes off that red haired woman, and he made them kids.
Yeah, and this is what I've been saying honestly. When it comes to certain sports, like like I said, Florida dominates in football and baseball. California dominates in football and basketball. So does Texas. Your baseball is not as caught up. But when it comes to baseball, I think you guys are a little bit behind because you guys focus more on baseball. In Texas specifically, you guys focus more on baseball. I mean football and basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Your baseball talent is not as like elite as most, except for like Clayton. You develop a lot of pitchers, like all-star pitchers, like Clayton Kershaw's from Texas. He's from I think he's from Duncanville. He went to
Yeah,
Duncanville.
but he got away though. See, he was supposed to be a quarterback. See, I like what you said because what you said is true. A lot of baseball players get converted into football or basketball players in Texas. They don't like. You're right. They do
It
cultivate.
doesn't
They
go
do.
the other way around. It rarely goes
Yeah,
the other way around. Is what you're saying?
yeah, and there's you will never see a football player get converted to a baseball player. You will never see a basketball player get converted to a straight baseball player. It won't happen in Texas. It just won't happen.
Because you're right next to Oklahoma, and Oklahoma is a big wrestling state. Is the wrestling is is the wrestling a high level? Like high school and collegiate wrestling in Texas high level and stuff like that because you're right next to Oklahoma and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that.
No, we are not doing this on this platform. Okay?
What?
Get it, Mace. Get it, Mace.
And let me get back to the NFL. What's up, Peanut Butter Hero? Let me see. Get back to this. Get back to some normalcy. Last thing I need to hear is high school football. High school wrestling. Now, this clown, again, if you didn't hear, Ben Roethlisberger took a massive pay cut. 19 million would be good for most players in the league, especially some backup guy. But he took a pay cut today because last year, I'm going to say the business, get the fuck out. Hurry up and go. That's what I got to say to him. Get this year over with and get the hell out. See what else is in the news.
This is about football, Mace. Actually, apparently Jay-Z is looking to buy a football team. He has enough money to buy a
Is he
football
really?
team. Yeah, he's trying to buy the Dolphins specifically, which is the oddest thing.
Are you joking?
Yeah, no, I'm not joking. I can't remember where I saw it, but apparently he's trying to buy. It was on Bleacher Report, actually, on the Dolphins Bleacher Report.
I'm looking at it right now. All it says is teams destined to disappoint. The Dolphins want to try and trade Van Noy before they release him. Typical Dolphins. They say one thing, they do the other.
Jay-Z be better off going for the Giants.
Well, you know what, Manzano? When you're right. And give this man a lot of credit. Chad Johnson, you know him as Chad Ochocinco, predicts that Jay-Z will buy the Dolphins. It's right here. Manzano, good for you, bro.
But that's a bad deal, though. He should go for the Giants because he
Why
can't.
the Giants?
Well, because the Empire State of Mind, I think that he can make the Giants better than they are. I think that he can bring the New York State football back to the starter. Do you remember back in the starter jacket days where cats loved that New York and that New York Giants and that Buffalo Bills?
Yeah, but the problem with that is the Giant owners will never sell the team.
Damn, you're right, man. But if Jay-Z if he can get his hands on it or get partnership of it, it'd be a better franchise.
Manzano, good call by you, bro.
Good call, bro.
But apparently Stephen Ross doesn't want to sell the whole team. He might sell a portion of the team to him and
So
stuff
he gonna
like that,
end up
but
getting a
not the.
portion. So if Jay-Z gonna end up getting a portion regardless,
Little Rock. No,
Huh?
you guys can keep talking.
if he gonna get if Jay-Z is gonna get a portion regardless, why not go for the Giants, man? I'd rather see if
And
Jay-Z.
the Giants ain't selling their team, bro. That's a family business.
Damn.
Yeah.
I just hate to see him, I hate to see him go for a portion that ain't gonna pay out like he could. He could really. Damn, man. I hope he can. I mean, I wish he could rock that shit with the Rock Nation. I wish he could rock that.
And he honestly, I think some of his agents represent the Dolphins players. It would that be? Let's say the owner is, let's say a part owner of a team owns a representation company that represents some of the athletes on the team. Would that be considered a little bit of collusion? Collusion in
A
a
little
sense?
bit depends on who it is. If it's a bunch of scrub guys, no one cares.
If it's like a superstar player,
It'd be a
or a
different
star
story,
player.
yes. If it was a superstar player, it'd be different.
Okay. So if it's like if he was representing, if Rock Nation, which is Rock Nation a music or sports, a
That's
sports thing?
sports.
Like,
That's sports. That's Rock Nation's agents. They represent players.
Well, I
yeah,
think that insider trading can happen. I think that Jay-Z is big enough to participate in insider trading because let's keep it real. Like we know these kids are watched since 13 or 14 years old in AAU. So let's keep it. There's no act like insider trading ain't happening, and I think that Jay-Z may be big enough to participate.
for football specifically? Are you talking about football in general, like the football
What's up,
or
Fred
sports?
Ward?
I'm talking about sports in general. Sports in general have a insider trading. We already know that kids in AAU are like OJ Mayo.
Doing this
Frozen.
basketball again.
No, I mean not just basketball, but like just like even with high school football, man. Like, but by the time a dude is a sophomore in high school, by the time he's a sophomore in college, see like football develop a little bit later. By the time you're a sophomore in college, they know if you're going pro or not.
You don't even make it a sophomore in college in basketball, and they're going. And I think if it's not next year, I think it's if it's not this year, coming next year, they're going back to the kids can go out from straight from high school to the pros again.
Yeah, they're
And
eliminating
what?
the one and done rule.
Yes, it's
This
gonna
year,
be
I
over
think it's
with.
this draft. It's it's this year's draft. I think they're eliminating the one and done rule for this year's
Okay,
draft.
so it's
It's
this
a
year. It's gonna happen. The kids can go
yeah,
from high school to the pros.
yeah, because Jalen I can't remember who it was. Victor Wembanyama actually is a high school kid, and he's going directly from high school into the NBA next year, or going to the what is it? I'm sure. Honestly, this is actually an interesting thing that we're talking about this, but I'm surprised the the G League doesn't have their own draft. Like you know how teams in the NBA do it. Are you surprised the G League doesn't have their own draft for like teams, or there's not enough teams in that league to have a draft?
The G League is stupid for not having their own draft. We talked about this last night, man. Like, look, Monzano, we talked about this last night. The G League is stupid for not incorporating more money into their platform. And like Mace
Yeah,
going to take his money in, like whatever money you donate to Mace, he's not going to take that money and spend that shit on no bitches. He's going to put that shit into the platform.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. I agree with you. I think that's a good thing about that. That's what I like. Baseball starting to correct
Professor,
itself
what's
when it
up?
comes to that. Baseball is at the
Go,
Major League
Professor. What's going on?
Major League Baseball is starting to correct itself when it comes to that. They're actually starting to develop, uh, have like the teams in each city donate a ton of money into the interleague, intercity little league teams and stuff like that. So it's starting to get a little bit better when it comes to developing African American player like from a young age and stuff like that within infrastructure and stuff like that for baseball because the Major League Baseball starting to change its mind on that. Like they were never into investing into the inner cities because they were more focused on the international the past few years. They're starting to get better with the
Yeah, but still, the black community don't give a damn about baseball. It's too slow, too boring, and more importantly, they don't see who's them out there. They see Latin dudes who are dark skinned, but it's still not them, so they don't care. Go Professor said, what's up to everybody in the chat and on the panel? Sean Jones, yo, what's up, nigga? What's
Shout
going
out to
on,
Gold
boy?
Professor. Shout out to Gold Professor.
I had so much news to talk about, and Now I don't see what I wanted to talk about. Damn. And it was football related too.
Yeah,
Other
we
than
were
that,
talking. Sorry, I got you off topic, Mace, because we were talking about the Rock Nation thing. That's what it was with the
no, it
Dolphins.
wasn't. It was something else that I was trying to talk earlier when I was up here by myself about. It has something to do with the NFL. Um, oh, there we go. And we can run this for a while. Uh, Chicago Bears. I said this yesterday. The Bears reiterated that next weekend they will make the biggest surprise at who they're going to get at quarterback. At first, I came up with Ryan Fitzpatrick. Then I came up with um,
Alex Smith, maybe.
Alex Smith as no big surprise. People going to go, yeah, they'll finish second or third in the division, which they probably will with Alex Smith, and that defense will waste. That defense will waste. Alex Smith is nothing. And then what you said yesterday, you was on point again, Manzano. But Manzano, you getting a lot of love up here last week or two. Um, Dolphins are looking at Alex Smith. Why, I don't know, but that's just typical Miami. But also in the news about Miami today, according to NFL networks and Mike Florio and the boys, uh, they are laying in the weeds for Watson.
That's
Sean
not
Jones,
nothing new, Mace. Honestly,
but that's
they're
not the
just
point I'm getting. That's not the point I was getting to. I just threw that out there. Got other things to say. Sean Jones says, seem like Russ likes Chicago. I would too with that defense. Shit. Oh, well, Manzano, let me ask you a question.
yeah.
When the seats get warmer for a certain guy, don't you think that's news?
Yeah, no. For me, it's not new. It's the same news. They're being recycled. They're recycling the stories because there's not really anything new.
Well,
It's
we're 10 days away, and these 10 days are gonna go fast. Trust me. These 10 days are gonna go real fast. Next Sunday when I'm up here, I will take Saturday off next week. I'll be back next Sunday for uh what they call
free agency.
tampering. They call it, the NFL is calling it tampering Sunday, which means you can reach agreements with all the big free agents
What
next
makes
Sunday.
me what makes me you already got $100 bet. You know that, right?
What was it again?
You remember that bet, right?
What was it again?
Ooh, I almost forgot myself. I want to see if you remember.
Laro
So
I know I bet
was
you, but
winning.
what was the bet?
we're gonna have, it'll come back to my mind. When it do, I'll remind you. All right.
All right.
I think it.
Uh,
I think it was with Laro. I think it has to do with Deshaun Watson not being traded or something like that. Him staying in Houston. I think it was with Laro, something to do with Deshaun Watson,
You know what?
something like
no,
that, not being traded.
You know what? He right. It was about Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson. So we're gonna have to come up. We're gonna have to revisit that bet. It was for a cool $100.
no, we'll do it. Negron, what's up, bro?
We gonna,
Let me say this. Let me get back to this. Um, the hot seat is not who you think, Manzano. Just to let you know,
Who?
it's the other guy who is really on the hot seat now.
Russell?
Sam Donald might as well get his bags packed. And um, I want to say this right now. I was the one, and I'm not taking credit for this. Don't think I am. New Year's Eve, I was up here, and I ran the Zach Wilson tape, and I had a whole group of guys up here. They all left. Now, some people believe that Zach Wilson is the best quarterback in this draft.
So You think the Jets, if he's the best quarterback in this draft, do you think the Jaguars end up uh
No, they're gonna
draft?
take they're gonna take they're gonna take Lawrence because it sells tickets. He's one of them, if you know what I mean. He's a good old boy. But what that solidifies is this: the New York Jets now know they have so many options, they don't know what to do. I've been keep telling you guys this. But the Jets control this draft, and um,
So you think the Jets? Let's say this happens. The Dolphins trade for Deshaun Watson,
that's what
and
many
then
people
do you think?
believe. That is getting hotter and hotter.
And then do you think the Jets go after Russell Wilson,
I think the
or
Jets can do whatever they want to do, but the word is they'll get rid of Donald and pick Zach Wilson.
oh, okay? So they're going to build with a new quarterback. They're not going to trade for a veteran quarterback like a Russell. Is what you're trying to say?
They can do that, but they can, like I said, they now know that they control the draft this year. They got three number ones. Next year, they're beginning to love all this attention.
I think honestly, I think what's going to happen. I agree with you. The Jets control the draft, but don't forget the Dolphins are underneath them. They control the draft as well because let's say let's say we trade Tua to the Redskins, we get their first round pick this year, and next year because I think they might build around Tua and stuff like that. I think I think the Redskins would trade for Tua to be honest. In my honest opinion. I think he goes to Washington, the Redskins. To be we would if we get on, we trade him to the Redskins and stuff like that.
We'll see about them, but uh, to me, again, the story. What's up, Tear Battle? To me, the story. Negron, what's up, my brother? To me, the story is the Jets. And two further notice.
The Jets got a lot of money to spend, but like the
Got all
Jets,
those picks.
but you know they might end up just like the Browns or NFL version of the Clippers, with all these draft picks and all these good players, but they don't never bring it to fruition.
That could be the
Oh, so you
case.
think they're actually? This would my perfect example actually would be the Indians. They've drafted well, but they haven't won a World Series. They made it to the world. They made it to the AL Championship and to the World Series. Yet they haven't won it.
Facts. Terry Battle, what's up, my brother? Let me read what you said. Heard the Niners looking at Donald and Bridgewater. Yep, you're right about that. Chris Sims, yes, he was the one who also broadcasted. Uh, Terry Battle, my brother. Do the Jets want to build or instant? They want instant success.
See, so and then that's dangerous though, Mace. That's dangerous though, Mace. Because you want instant success. That's like picking a bad bra that's instantly pretty. It's exactly. It's the same damn thing. It's like picking a bad bra that you can't coach or you can't deal with. She just looked apart. So that's the thing about instant success is you will look for instant superstars that won't buy into the coaching or the program, and they end up being just superstars rather than a good team.
Yeah,
It's
but the
like
reason why Watson wants out of Houston because they didn't give the Jets coach an interview, and he really wants to play for the Jets coach. That's what started this whole stuff.
I don't think Deshaun Watson he wrong for going to the Jets. The Jets have not historically look what they did with Geno. The Jets have not been known to take black quarterbacks and capitalize on their talent. I would honestly say that the Washington Redskins have done better with black quarterbacks than the Jets have.
Mm.
What's
Griffith
your
the third
explanation for this?
got his knee turned up. A Haskins bust. One of the first quarterbacks I've ever seen after a year and a half get cut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, both. I think honestly, if the Dolphins trade for Watson, this is what I think is going to happen. We're going to trade. If we trade Tua to, let's say we trade Tua to the Redskins for the 19th pick, we trade 19, 8, 3, 19, a second, a, a third next year, a second next year, and Xavier Howard. Is that enough for Deshaun Watson, or we would have to give up a little bit more?
I think, like everyone's beginning to say now, it's not going to take much to get him.
Oh, because I've been saying this too. Is the trade I just gave is fine, but I've been saying this. Teams know he wants out. I don't know what leverage the Houston Texans think they have. I understand he's a superstar quarterback, but the whole NFL knows he doesn't want to be there. So you're not going to get 5 first-round picks. You're not going to get 4 first-round picks. Maybe at best you're going to get three first-round picks, or maybe two first, a second, and a star player.
Uh, Jalen Ramsey, who also is represented by the LeBron Group, did a podcast today, and NFL Network showed when he brought Watson up, and they share the same agent, and he told, if you follow his Twitter page, he's doing Watson every day, and he said that Watson definitely wants out. But it's over between him and Houston.
But where does he go though? Where does he go to?
Whoever got the best package of picks gets him, and I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Jets, Miami got the picks.
Those are two. I don't think though. I don't think neither one of those teams he'll end up winning with.
I think he builds a dynasty in Miami. No doubt with that championship defense was already there.
He's not going to do very well with the Jets. I don't believe it at all.
I think what you're seeing, my friend, is this. Times are changing, bro.
I think what people are so hyped about the Jets is the media.
Exactly.
The promotion potential with Deshaun in New York. The team is not that good. It's a promotion potential in places like
you
Wall
hit it right
Street
on the nose, Manzano. Manzano, last few days you have been on point. Exactly. If he goes there, now CBS can market the AFC package with him there. If he goes to Miami, it's a wrap. You'll see Miami early, and you'll see Miami early most Sundays on CBS, and you'll see the Chiefs late at 4:30.
I really wish, like, this is also fantasy stuff, but I really wish Rock Nation handled this completely.
No, Rock is not with what's his face? Rock is not with Watson. Rock is with, I don't know who Rock with, but
I really
LeBron's group.
I really wish
Clutch Sports is with Watson.
So who's the one? Who is he with?
LeBron's group.
Okay. Never mind. He's still fine. Never mind. He's still fine.
He's with LeBron. Clutch Sports.
He's still fine. Never mind. It'll work out. We just have to watch it. It'll work out.
Russell Wilson is with Danny Panzano. That's the mouthpiece for Mark Rogers.
Well, I trust LeBron's group to do very well with Deshaun Watson, so I'll shut up.
I don't know who got. I last Rock Nation guy I remember was Ndamukong Suh, and that
They,
was when he signed with Miami 7 years ago.
well, they did well with that, but I honestly I kind of slightly trust LeBron's group just a tad bit more than I trust Rock Nation, but I do trust LeBron's group just as well. So I don't think that
Nah, I'd
he'll.
rather be with LeBron. I hate to say it, but I'd rather be in LeBron's group. You know what I mean, because I look at the clients this guy has, Rock Nation. I don't want to deal with that guy. I'd rather deal with LeBron. And that's why Watson is staying so strong in his position because he has LeBron's and his people backing him.
Yeah,
Everyone
Okay.
believes he's going. Wilson, they think, will stay, but everyone believes Watson's going somewhere. I do believe that. And I think Watson could be gone in 10 days, maybe 2 weeks from now, when trading starts in free agency. He's only going to make $11 million this year. Next year is when the 40 million kicks in. So
The
if
only
you're a team,
Mace, the only you guys were wondering who Rock Nation represents for football. The only person they
yeah,
represent for football is Leonard Fournette, the running back from the Bucks.
and that's nothing.
His athletes are more
And
football,
basketball
basketball,
and
and soccer.
baseball. And baseball too.
Soccer. Yeah, yeah. His baseball players are CeCe Sabathia,
Yeah, he's
DJ
retired.
Peterson, DJ Peterson,
Mm.
DeMarcus Evans. I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Dominic
They're
Smith
probably
from
a
the
young
Mets.
prospect.
Dominic Smith from the Mets.
Hmm.
Dustin Peterson from the Detroit Tigers. Eddie Rosario from the Twins. Jason Martin, Frankie Montez, Josh Chisholm,
They
the
had
young
Cano
shortstop
too.
from yeah,
They
the
had
young
Robinson
shortstop
Cano
from
too. I don't know the
no
soccer
Rob.
players, so don't mention them. I don't know the soccer players. Nobody in this crowd knows the soccer players, man.
Okay,
no, we don't know
okay,
the soccer players. We do not know the
Robinson
soccer.
okay.
Cano was the big contract. Yes, it was. And if you didn't know Robinson Cano, his Hall of Fame dreams are over. He's going to miss the whole year with no salary, no pay. That's the second time he was busted for HGH. And Deshaun's agency probably moving the issue. And you're damn right they are. Nike gives leverage, really. Yeah. They don't give no leverage. I agree with you. But getting
I
back to Sam Donald, uh, Sam is very, very cocky about this still. Give him credit. He said he'll have a worry in the world. He'll win anywhere he goes.
yeah, yeah. In a
Oh,
sense, I agree with you because I understand why he's cocky because in his mind he never got a fair chance in New York. The fan base wanted him out. Now the coach he didn't have good coaching before. Now the current coaching staff doesn't want him. The fan base has wanted him out since they got drafted. He got drafted there.
I don't know. I'll check that out. Did Jay-Z sell title and step back from Rock Nation Sports? I'll look that up for you, Terror Battle. But I'm glad you're here tonight. I'm glad that Andres Negron's here, Go Professor's here, everybody's here, Manzano, Earth Gotti's on the platform. Um, it's going to be interesting. We got 10 days, fellas. Again, I'm taking next Saturday off, and then I'll be back Sunday morning around 11, and we'll start going around who's the day. Remember, Tuesday. This Tuesday is a big day, and I'll be on Tuesday, 3:30. 4 o'clock is the deadline for um, franchise tag. The 9th. This Tuesday coming up, 5 days from now, which is earlier than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We'll see what these teams are going to do with the all-star players. And what everyone's fearing around the NFL is they're going to franchise all these guys, and there's going to be nobody really out here, and everybody's going to have to wait to June 1st when all these guys get cut. Hit that like and subscribe button. Yep.
But let me
Well,
tell you, man, like if the NFL was smart, they'd do very short contracts for all these players because these quarterbacks are not built. Like finding you a Brady, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be hard to find a Cam. To find
mhm.
you a winning quarterback or a sub-bar quarterback is gonna be hard. Like I don't feel like Clemson quarterback is going to be a superstar in NFL.
Wow. I think he's going to be great with Irving calling the calls.
I don't believe it, bro. I don't. To me, he does not have that it factor. He's no Aaron Rodgers. No, he's not a Philip Rivers. Like he's not even Philip Rivers to me.
Wow. That's saying a lot, man. That's saying a lot. I think Trevor Lawrence was the right coach, and he got the right coach. I think he's going. They got weapons there already because they drafted well last year. They fired the GM, but he did a good job with those rookie offensive receivers and running back. Running back gained over a foul 1,100 yards.
I mean, I don't like. I knew when I seen Lamelo, when I seen Cam, Aaron Rodgers. Like when you see that it factor. We are guessing on this Lawrence kid. He's gonna be a bust. He gonna be a bust, Mace. Real talk.
Wow.
He'll be a bust.
Okay. I'm not arguing with you. You feel he's going to be a bust. I think Zach Wilson, wherever he goes. Manzano, unmute yourself. Manzano.
Manzano,
Manzano.
tell me about this bust that you see coming.
Say again.
I want Manzano intake on this bust that I see coming. He a bust.
Manzano is
He a
muted. I'm
bust.
shocked. When I need Manzano to ask him a question, he is shocked. I'm shocked he's muted.
Yeah, like he don't want to answer that question about Lawrence. I think
Let me
he
look
a
up.
bust. He a bust.
Turbattle, I got you, bro. Keep asking questions, Turbattle. I'm gonna do the DayZ right now.
Like like Lawrence is a bust. He's gonna be a backup.
Wow.
He's not.
You really that down on Trevor, huh?
I really believe this. Like, I really believe he gonna be a bust. Like he's not as agile. His arm, like he's not. I mean, he's not that. He's not. He just ain't it. He's just not it. I know it. I see it. He's just not it.
Let's see. I'm not arguing with you, my man. I mean, that's what you believe in here. Unless you see, yeah, everybody's sold on Lawrence, man. Even I'm sold on Lawrence.
Now,
I don't think it's the best one, but I am sold on him.
y'all sold on him going in this draft. What I'm telling you is, I'm not sold on his draft. I mean, you're right, Mace. You and all the brothers are right about where he will be drafted at. What I'm saying is, he'll be a disappointment. I'm not going against you on how high he'll be drafted. I'm with you on that. But what I'm saying is, he'll be a disappointment, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, guy, when I'm here, like on my platform, I let you express your opinions. I mean, I'm not a guy that is gonna go, no, 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 no.
I'm just telling you that I agree with you on where he'll be taken. I just disagree on his performance.
Okay. I mean, Ed, I'm not arguing with how you feel. All I'm saying is that it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, I just don't see it, man. Like, I just
Answer my brother's question real quick. Third battle, he sold what you said in the chat room for $297 million. He sold it to a streaming service back in see the date 6 years ago, back in um, 2015. He did to answer your question. Lawrence or Andrew Luck? I'll take Andrew Luck.
I take Andrew Luck. Yeah, I take Andrew Luck. Yep. I would.
Manzano, you back? He's not. Yeah, you take Andrew Luck?
I would
Yeah, I'll take Andrew Luck too.
because Andrew Luck just has never had. He just never had the courtesy of having a decent line, a okay running game, and good receivers. He's always had subpar to deal with. So I feel like Andrew Luck could do something if he had a decent team.
He had weapons. He didn't have an offensive line.
Yeah, he said that's right. He never had an all
Offensive
around.
line.
He never had an all around team, right? A decent line, and like he always had parts, never a team.
This guy got it now. What should have been Andrew Luck's is now uh what's his face? Uh Carson Wentz. He got the offensive line, he got the defensive front seven. They should be good enough. I want to see what happens in the next couple months, but right now the leader in the clubhouse to me in the AFC is the Colts. They're the leader in the clubhouse for me right now. I put them one, Buffalo two, Chiefs three.
So you had the Chiefs at 3.
Yeah.
You think the Chiefs gonna take a fall back?
Yes. After that beatdown, yes.
Then that's fair. That's fair.
They'll win that division, but I just get the feeling that that dynasty that people predict for them, that shit's over.
Ugh. I think Mahomes might get one more, but they kind of figured out that dance and prance and last minute throw it down and get a like Mahomes is gonna bring it back in some.
Put,
Ugh.
put luck on last decade's Patriots. How much do they win? They win every year.
But none of these quarterbacks really like set me on fire. I really feel like you have to get a free like honestly, like if Russell Wilson could pull his shit together and get with like the Panthers or somebody like that, he might could do something. If he pull his shit together and start being a lover boy.
Uh, I think Wilson, wherever he goes, he elevates that team. I just think he's that good.
If
Colin Cowherd seems to believe Deshaun Watson will end up in Miami. It'll be interesting.
if Deshaun Watson end up in Miami, I want to see Russell Wilson end up in North Carolina with a different mentality, like his old mentality. I want the, you know what I'm saying, like, because right now you know, you get older, you want to get you want to get set in your ways and stuff.
Yep.
I want like Russell to get back, like you know, greedy, hungry, nasty, which is you know, what I mean, it's been a while since he's been there. And I don't know if the Panthers can get it out of him, but I would like to see it. I like to see it. I like to see it if we can't get Watts.
I think the Chiefs, You can use the excuse they didn't have their two tackles in the Super Bowl. I think the Chiefs, though, I think teams are going to figure them out, and Andy Reid's going to have to make major adjustments.
Oh yeah, I feel like the Chiefs are already figured out because they figured out how to swallow up Hill. Um, they also figured out how to swallow
Kelsey,
yeah, they figured how to swallow. They figured they swallowed him the hell up, and then they also contained. So they did containment, sealment, and preventment. They prevented Hillman. They prevented Hill. They contained Kelsey, and they kept their eye on and they did a thing with Mahomes. So they covered that trifecta, which carried them on to the Super Bowl.
Sierra's husband going wherever she say. Yeah, I think so too.
And I think she's gonna bring him back to the South. I don't think that she wants to keep him out on the West Coast. I think she wants to bring him back to the South where she has more control. Like women, I really think that women do have a little bit more. Like no, like Southern dudes hold their own, but like there's a different culture in the South than the West, and she gonna bring him back down to the South. So hopefully he end up in Carolina or something like that.
To me, again, to get these two players, you have to have a lot to give up, unless they're gonna do what the Eagles did with Carson Wentz, where they gave him away.
I
I don't see that happening.
see the thing about it, quarterbacks, a decent quarterback is so hard. A decent, somewhat leadership quarterback is so hard to come by that you should not give them away. You shouldn't. But like honestly, I think Aaron Rodgers is still worth a lot of money in my personal book, considering what you have coming out.
Yeah, but he's gonna be 39 years old.
He's gonna be 39 years old, but I still think at 39 he's better for a team than Lawrence right now.
I
And
don't know. I just feel that Urban Meyer, the NFL, they're so excited that Trevor Lawrence is coming.
why? That I feel like that's that Tim Tebow effect, where they think that this stocky husky guy gonna come in with this great arm that he does not have. I mean, it's not gonna like Mace. Like if he passed the eye test, I would say it. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater at all. But he don't pass the eye test, man.
You don't think Trevor passes the eye test?
No,
Do you think any of these quarterbacks coming in pass the eye test?
no.
Okay,
I
that's
think
fair.
that I
That's
think
fair.
I think they're taking the best that they can take.
I think two of them to me pass the eye test.
Who?
Lawrence and Zach Wilson.
I I like Zach Wilson over Lawrence.
I do too. The difference of the two guys, if you watch the film, well, one guy, when he throws the football, is smooth. When
Exactly.
when the other guy throws the football, it explodes off his hands, and that's and Zach Wilson. The other quarterback that happens with is the kid from North Dakota State, Trey Lance.
Well,
When
I
the
like
ball leaves
I
his
like Lance,
hands, it
I like Lance
explodes.
too. I like Lance too, but he reminds me too much of Dad. But I really see honestly, believe it or not, I like Wilson, Lance, and then Lawrence. I don't think I'm not sold on Lawrence at all.
That's the one thing about Russell Wilson. When people talk about him, the ball explodes when it leaves his hands. He throws a beautiful football.
And if you can learn to read that, it can create something. I don't believe in Lawrence's reading or throwing capabilities.
Gonna find out in September.
I don't think that he goes through his progressions as well as they hope he will.
My brother, I've never seen a guy like you so down on Trevor Lawrence. I mean, wow. I'm not arguing with you.
No, I'm like if I really don't believe it, he's gonna like I mean
All
he
right, so let me ask you this.
okay.
If Matt Rule traded for him tomorrow, would you take him?
If who what's it, let me begin.
Matt Rule is your coach in Carolina.
Uh-huh.
If he traded for him tomorrow, would you take him?
Would I take Lawrence?
Yes.
No.
You take Zach Wilson?
Yes.
Okay.
I would because honestly for Carolina, I just couldn't take Lawrence. I couldn't take Lawrence from Carolina. Carolina's a faster. Like you really need a
They'll treat him
speed.
like a hero, Dad. You know that because of Clemson.
You said what?
They'll treat him like a hero there because of Clemson.
But that's proximity don't mean he fits into a system. Like I don't think he's right for Carolina. I just don't think. I just don't see it. Like we need a fat. We need a. He's not right for our scheme.
The
All
two
right, let me ask
quarterbacks
you a
I think.
question. Oh,
I
there
think,
you are.
I think Russell
And I've
Wilson.
been looking for you.
I think Russell Wilson at his age and with his declining and with his bull drive, all his whatever. I think Russell Wilson over Lawrence from Carolina right now.
All right, so let me ask you this question, Manzano. This is for you. I was looking for
Yeah,
you earlier.
yeah. I have to go eat dinner.
And don't worry
That's
about
why.
it. If the Dolphins took Zach Wilson, would you be happy or would you be disappointed?
I would be disappointed because it would be the same old BS when it comes to drafting a quarterback and stuff like that. Because we just drafted two of the year before at number 5. That shows that they don't have faith in their drafting and
I
stuff like that.
I agree with that. Also, remember that was the owner's pick last year. This year he's staying out of it.
Yeah.
He ain't going to Carolina, Mace. Oh no, I'm just using that as a question to him, Sean, because he doesn't like Trevor Lawrence. Past the $40 don't like Trevor.
No, I'm not. I'm no. I don't like him. I'm not sold on him. I
I'm
think
not arguing you. No one's giving you pushback. That's your
you're
opinion, bro.
you're wasting your draft pick and a quarterback and a lot of money if you take him. He is not nothing to build your team around. He is something to come off your bench.
Let me ask you a
Wait,
question,
wait
Manzano.
a minute. So when it comes to your Carolina Panthers, $40, do you think do you like a guy like Trey Lance or Justin Fields for your offense?
It's talking about Lance.
Yeah, Trey
Yeah.
Lance from North Dakota State.
Let me tell you something. I think now honestly, I would rather move Lance ahead of yes, I do think Lance.
Also, let me say this. This was reported late this afternoon. Eagles may go quarterback in the draft at 6. So a team like Miami, they're gonna have trading partners
Okay.
because these quarterbacks are gonna go. I don't think it gets past. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't get past New England.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's
Well,
Bears said in 10 days. I mean, in 2 weeks from now, the Bears said they're gonna shock the world. Who they're gonna get as a quarterback? And I'll say it again. Um, it ain't gonna be if Alex Smith to them is shocking the world. Fire the entire organization right now.
yeah, yeah. Oh, $40. Why, in your opinion, do you think Trevor Lawrence is a backup? Is it because he has too many mechanical flaws, or the media overhyping him and stuff like that? What is it?
So I think they're overhyping him. I think that he played into an offense that favored him. Now, do I think he can get to a pro style offense that favors him? Sure. That's a little bit harder in the NFL. I think he's a little bit easier to figure out. I don't think his arm is big enough. I don't think his throws are direct enough. He's no Andrew Luck. He's not an Andrew Luck. I'm thinking, look, Andrew Luck is so underrated and so mismanaged and so on the wrong team. I mean, I'd rather have an Andrew Luck than this guy. I just don't believe in him, bro, one bit.
Uh, for me, when I don't see the Andrew Luck comparison, but when I look at him, he's a bigger, thicker version of a guy like. I'm not saying his arm talent is, but his athleticism reminds me a little bit of Brett Favre in a sense. That gunslinger mentality where he doesn't care if he's going to throw an interception, he throws it in and stuff like that. That's
Well,
who Trevor Lawrence.
I wasn't trying to make a comparison between him and Andrew Luck. What I'm saying is, I like the direction and the accuracy of an Andrew Luck over some gunslinger. Look, you only had one Brett Favre, and that lasted when it lasted. These
I
guys,
don't look at Trevor Lawrence as a Brett Favre.
exactly.
No, his
These guys,
athleticism. His
Yeah, he has
athleticism.
athletic ability like that. Yeah, but I don't
man,
see him.
bro, these guys are too talented. They will swallow his ass. They have swallowed Cam Newton. Trust me, they're gonna figure out. They're gonna figure out how to swallow the Baltimore Ravens Jackson. They figured out how to swallow him. They figured out how to swallow Mahomes. All that athletic quarterback mess is out of here. They will swallow you. You need a direct, hard passing, hard hitting, hard audibling quarterback. And this kid Lawrence is not it.
I think honestly he would fit better. I'm not saying he's gonna fall to the Patriots, but I think he hit his type of playing style fits perfectly to Josh McDaniels' offense. Don't you agree? $40.
I mean, honestly, like if you want to put an athletic
Thank you, Tack.
quarterback,
Even though I fell asleep.
if you want to put a like look, like I can see Lawrence doing his best with someone like the Steelers.
Why don't you come up now, Tack? Yeah, keep talking.
Like I like honestly, like I know this is a far stretch, but I can see Lawrence if he was. Let's talk the best case for Lawrence. I can see him trying to learn under Big Ben for a year and take over that system. That'd be the best case scenario for him, where he can sit there as a big boy and throw it and hand it off in a powerful running game defensive scheme. That's the best game I see for him, honestly.
Oh, so
Well,
you
that's
don't
why
think
they
he
got
would fit in
Haskins.
a? Okay, so you don't think his type of playing style would fit in a Shanahan offense, that West Coast offense?
No, it's too fast. It's too fast.
Oh, the processing speed for a West Coast offense is too fast for him.
Well, for his style of play, for his style of play, that's just why he needs a slower, more big boy type game like the Steelers have. Like the where
Oh,
that West,
like a Peyton Manning type offense or a Tom Brady
yes,
is what
something
you're.
that's slow, yeah, something that's more stand up, slow. Like let's get it done, rather than like let's like there's certain you have to be a very sleek step in the pocket. Like you have to be like a Tom Brady sleek, like foxy step in the pocket. kind of quarterback, and he ain't that, man. He's just not that. He's too bulky. He's not that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think for him, he's a mixture of multiple quarterbacks for me. He has the athleticism of a Cam Newton, but he doesn't run a lot. He has the pocket presence. He has the when he stands in the pocket, his pocket presence is a little bit of not Tom Brady, more of a Peyton Manning type. He doesn't have the processing speed and stuff of a Peyton Manning, but his pocket presence is a Peyton Manning type. His processing speed is more towards Eli, to be honest, because Eli,
I don't know why they
when I
do it,
look,
Lou.
But he doesn't even have that side step. Let me tell you something. Romo had a better pocket presence and side step than Lawrence. Lawrence will get sacked if you depend on him to time that side step and make that throw. He's not going to be able to do it.
yeah, see, this is what I hate about the media, like college football media. They did this with Tua the year before. The year before he got drafted, they're doing it with Lawrence, and you're expecting these kids to adjust. Not every rookie quarterback is a Dan Marino rookie, where he was pro ready as soon as he got into the league and stuff like that. That was Dan Marino. No one's these franchises and fan bases are expecting the guy to be a Dan Marino type quarterback where he's ready his rookie year right away. Don't you agree that that's what?
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. That's the reason why I'm not technically hating on Lawrence. Caring about Lawrence as a young football player, a young man, if he had to take less money to get behind like a Big Ben, well, he's not gonna be able to get behind like somebody like an Aaron Rodgers or somebody. It's just not his game. He needs to get behind somebody like a Big Ben. There's not that many Big Bens out here, but that's more or less his style of play if he wants like to be in the league. Because he's not gonna be like, spreading out like those saying like pretty much bootleg, throwing off a bootleg or throwing downhill. He's not that athletic for the NFL. He's not going to be
Peyton Manning.
yeah, he's not going to be a shotgun passer either. So I think Big Ben is the prototype for the longevity of his career. You know what I'm saying?
I think that whatever you saw Urban run in Florida, Utah, and Ohio State, that's what Urban's gonna run in Jacksonville. Will fit Trevor like a T.
No, no, because remember they hired what's his name as their offensive coordinator. I forgot the guy's name. The guy Bevel runs a West Coast offense, though. I don't think that. Do you think they're going to mix Urban's offense and
Daryl Bevel was hired down there.
yeah, Bevel's the
God help him.
OC.
God help him. I didn't know. God help him.
I don't think Lawrence is athletic enough for it. I don't think he's quick. You know what? He's athletic enough.
All right, let's make our bet on this. You ready? Because you're dogging my man, okay?
I am dogging him. I don't think he's fast enough for a West
All
Coast.
right, let's make this bet. C note on this. Over under 24 touchdowns.
Under.
All right, that's our deal. That's it.
I put 100 on it.
If he throws more than 24 touchdowns, you owe me 100. If he doesn't, I owe you 100. Done?
I'll cash app it to you.
That's right. I'll cash app it to you too. Look, I'm about to cash app our boy Pete $40 because it looks like Atlanta's not going to move. But again, there are some desperate teams out there, and I'm curious. But the Bears made that announcement to their fans yesterday. I gotta see who they're going after. Who they're gonna announce in 2 weeks who's gonna be their quarterback. They said two. They
they're
said
they're
10 days,
making they're making us. I think their surprise quarterback is Matt Ryan.
and that's a trade. See, they can do whatever they want because if they don't make the playoffs, they're fired.
Yeah, and for me, this is I kind of wish a guy like Tony Elliott went to the NFL. If he went to the NFL to be an OC with Urban Meyer, that offense fits perfectly what Trevor does.
Man,
That
Zone, let me ask you this, because you're a Dolphins fan.
mhm.
If the Dolphins only gave up the third pick and a five, would you be happy for Watson? You keep the 18th, the two second rounders, and the third rounder and the fourth rounder. You be happy?
Yeah, but I think you're gonna have to add a superstar player because
Everybody's
I
already
don't.
saying that. Everybody's already saying that the price is going to drop dramatically for Watson.
Yeah.
You think so?
Because everybody knows he wants out, so it doesn't
Yep.
make sense for them to be
Yep.
asking for 4 first-round picks or something like that.
Yes.
I feel bad for Casario in this whole scenario because when I looked at his face, I watched an interview with him and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm regretting this decision. Even I should have stayed at. I should have
New
stayed with."
England. Yeah, he said that last week. He said, "What did I get myself into?" Yeah.
So, so go back to Dalla, back to Trevor Lawrence. What offense in the NFL would fit him the best? Do you think Cliff Kingsbury type of offense would fit him the best? Uh, a a team like Carolina, a team like the besides the Steelers, what other team would fit him the best when it comes to the offensive playing style? For me,
Uh,
I think San Francisco would do well with him. Honestly,
I think San Fran will do very well with him. I don't think he fits well into a Carolina offense, but I do think okay, like you know what? Uh, I believe the Steelers could use him. I feel like the Patriots could do more with him than a lot of teams could do with him.
No receivers. How are you going to get receivers for him?
Ooh,
That's why Cam Newton had a bad year last year. He had no receivers to throw to, no tight ends. How are you going to do that? You go to New England,
the Los
especially if
Angeles
especially if all what everyone's predicting.
okay, so we'll talk about. I mean, you got me right. You got me, Mace. Like we'll talk
Again,
about. We'll
these
talk about.
guys are going. If either one of them goes, they're going to teams that can give them a king's ransom or similar to it. Like if the Jets, let's say the Jets trade Sam Donald to the Niners for the 12th pick. Jets got it made. They could just give him the two and the 12, and Houston would do that. Miami, they can trade the third and the 18th. Houston would do that.
actually
Now
don't forget.
you're a Dolphins fan. You'll keep your two high seconds, but you're gonna have to improvise to get talent. Now the one good thing about Miami is even though their GM is an idiot, he gets lucky with undrafted free agents.
So they have good coaching. They have good player development, right?
Yeah, it's getting there now. It used to be horrible, but his last couple of years has been very good since this coach has taken over.
So that
Yeah,
now this that's the true gamble.
They don't draft well. There goes the problem.
But can you rely on your development of your drafting? That's the true gamble.
Yes, I
yeah.
totally agree with that. The,
See,
the, the people don't believe
that's
this,
what
but
the Dolphins, the Dolphins fan base doesn't have the patience to develop draft picks. That's what it is. We've been dealing with mediocrity for the past 20 years
30 some years.
after Marino retired that we don't have the patience to develop our draft picks and stuff like that.
The
They want
day, I'll say it
instant
again,
gratification.
the day Marino got hurt in Cleveland was the darkest day of the Dolphins franchise. When he blew his
What
Achilles.
caused the injury, Mace? I was too young to remember.
In my opinion, the play before Clay Matthews popped him right in the Achilles. I mean, helmet, you can hear the pop from here to the Middle East. That's how hard he popped Marino's Achilles. And then the next play, Marino was going to throw the football, and he just fell down in the dirt. And they rushed the trainers out there, and they carried him off. And, Dolphin fan was shocked. I mean, he's never been the same. I mean, obvious. And Marino was one of those quarterbacks, and this is scary. He was getting better with age.
Oh, so he was getting Tom Brady before Tom Brady, is
Yes.
what you're saying.
If that Achilles never happened, Marino probably would play 10 more years instead of 6.
That's real talk. So, but see, the thing about it is, that's why I'm about to talk more trash about your boy Lawrence. Like, he's not as fast as Cam. His arm is not as big as Cam. So imagine what's going to happen to him in his NFL. He does not have the wear and tear to take you there.
Okay? I'm not
Yeah.
only the guy. I'm not bothering you. I mean, what I mean by that, let me change my phrase. I'll say it to you. I'm not going to argue with you. That's what I meant to say. That's your feelings. Young Clay's daddy did that. Yeah, young Clay's daddy did it. Yeah, Clay Sr. did it. Yeah. New England will
So,
be able to take many veterans for cheap. Oh, because yeah, they got nearly 80 million in cap space. They can do it.
so if the Dolphins could do another cut like a Shaq Lawson,
I
we
don't know about Shaq Lawson, but I think that the word on the street is the Dolphins want linebackers in the draft.
yeah,
They
that's what
they
I'm saying. I think
they need him.
They like the kid from Notre Dame, Manzano. Do not be surprised if they move
joke.
up a little bit. When they trade with Cleveland, I mean with Carolina, if they trade with the Eagles, watch them take the kid from Penn State. But if they trade with Carolina, watch the kid from Notre Dame. They're really in love with him.
But May
Yeah,
shit is a middle linebacker equivalent to a running back on offense? Do you
I would
really
say on offense, he's equivalent to the tight end.
do you really want to spend the money on a well hold on you spend money on the tight end.
No,
Would
he's
you,
like you asked me the equivalent. I said he's like the tight end.
okay, so if that's the case, you would spend money on the tight end. Would you spend money on a middle linebacker?
If there was a good one available, yeah, but there ain't no good ones available, so I'll draft one and comes cheap.
Okay.
I mean, we don't
yeah,
think last year we spent our money. I think what they're doing now is the second Green Bay and Carolina franchise that tackle and that running back, Miami will wait to June 1st to clean up because they already got 48 million cutting the guy they cut 2 days ago. If they don't trade, they're not going to end up trading him. It makes too much money. Miami will just cut him.
yeah. Do you think they're waiting till June to get the actual 12 million, the whole 12 million before they cut him and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's the kid, Jeremiah Owuzu
Kiramoa.
Koromoa. That's him. That's who they like. Do I see that happening, Anthony? No. I think what they'll do is they'll get rid of them once they make that list of on Tuesday who's being franchised. If the guys they want is going to be franchised, they'll just let them go.
Yeah, no, because remember, I think I agree with you. I think the Green Bay Packers are going to franchise tag their the
Aaron
running back
Jones.
in Aaron Jones, but why won't you sign a veteran center like instead of draft? I understand why you wouldn't draft the guy, but I need a veteran experience on the offensive line if we're gonna continue building our O line through the draft. by drafting a tackle or something like that because we need a veteran on
Well,
the
let's say
offensive
we
line.
trade with Carolina. Let's say we trade with Philly or Carolina.
Okay.
We're gonna get lots in return.
Mm-hmm.
We can draft. We can afford to draft that kid from Wisconsin, whatever school he goes to.
Oh, Wisconsin Whitewater, whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but actually, this is my prediction. We're gonna make a trade with the Cowboys to get. I think we're gonna trade Xavier because he wants a lot more money in his contract and stuff like that. So I think we might trade him to Dallas for their first round pick.
That would be a good trade for Miami because that will give them 3, 10, and 18. That would be a cool for Miami.
You know what? Jerry likes to give up first rounders because Jerry don't make good picks anyway. So he'll give up a first round pick. But you know what?
For a
I don't know
veteran.
Jerry, but Jerry kind of weird though. It depends. 'Cause Jerry kind of weird, man. It depends on the day of the month, man. How you feeling that day? You have to catch Jerry at the right moment. Cause Jerry might he'll take a first round pick and blow it, or he might give it away. It's hard to say, man. I wouldn't count anything on the Cowboys. I wouldn't count like building my franchise with trading or dealing with the Cowboys. I wouldn't count it. I just
Hit
wouldn't.
that like and subscribe, people. I'll say
Yeah, and
this: the Jags can have an entire team built between all the draft picks and all the veteran salary cap victims. You goddamn right they can. That's why they bought Trent Baalke to be the GM. You damn right, because they got 80 million. They have all these draft picks. You're going to get the quarterback number one. You can get yourself a tackle at 25. What's up, Lupin? Yeah, man, I appreciate that you enjoyed me up on that panel. I think I did a good job in that panel today, early this morning. If you people wonder why I did not have a morning show, I was on another panel this morning, entertaining the brothers and sisters over there early in the morning, and I apologize. So I'm gonna make it up to you, Macy, in the morning, Saturday morning. You know what time I'm on? 7:15 in the morning. You'll get me.
this is my draft. This is my draft, guys. Actually, I'm gonna give you my dream draft for the Dolphins. I know it's a little bit too early for this. We trade down with Carolina. Actually, no, we trade down with the Eagles. We draft Jamar Chase at number at number at number
6. Number
at
6
number
is the
6.
Eagles.
Then when we trade Xavier to the Cowboys for the 10th pick and stuff like that, we draft his replacement in Caleb Farley at number 10.
He'll be gone.
Then
He's in the top 5 now.
Caleb Farley?
Yep. He is the
Or
2 players who have skyrocketed, just to let you guys know, is the kid Farley. The other one is the kid from Florida, the tight end. Many
or
people
actually draft
believe that outside of Wilson and Trevor, he's the third best player in the draft. Kid from Florida, the tight end.
over Penei Sewell, who's probably a
Not the
generational
Dolphins. I'm
tackle.
talking about NFL scouts. They believe the kid from Florida is the best tight end to come in the league since
Gronk.
no, not Gronk. What's my boy? Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Yeah, Kyle
Okay.
Pitts. Yeah, since Kelsey's not considered the best. Mace enjoyed the show, and as all good you did, I came by to support you in Platinum. Yo, I love you, man. So thank you so much. This is for you.
Okay.
Lupin, I
Okay.
appreciate you, man.
Yeah, big shots
Okay.
to May, Platt, Sir Isle, Official. Big shots to all y'all, bro.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I say to people all the time that for those bullies who bully our boy DJ Kuda and say he never produced anything, I think the group he produces not bad. Red sings the blues, Sheila E, Jessica X, Platinum, Ism, Dusty,
Yeah,
Uh,
I fuss with Red Sings the Blues too. That's my little nigga too. The little dread
yeah.
with the dread. Yeah, that's my little homie too.
And yours truly. I don't think we're a bad 8 or 9 people he's put out there.
Y'all might have to bring my black ass in.
Yo, Irv, what do you talk about? Because the one thing about you, me and you are always on our boy
Roger.
Roger Report
So
on the
like
panel.
me personally, I like sports. I like guns. I like mountain biking. I really like my specialty is
Yeah,
healthcare and legality.
there you go.
Because I'm a nurse, so I
Yeah.
work in the healthcare system.
Mhm.
But my specialty is healthcare and legality. I'm not against women. I don't hate women.
Hold up. It's on the screen, bro.
But
It's
I
right
want men
there
to,
on the screen.
yeah, I
I
want men to be
appreciate that.
I want men to be healthy, and I want men to understand the legalities. I mean, we ain't against women. We just want, it's just like same like Mace. I want all these players to understand their health and legalities behind these contracts they sign. This ain't got
Yeah.
nothing to do with this ain't got nothing to do with women. This got something to do with what men get themselves into. That's all I'm up. That's what I'm about.
I agree. Notre Dame tight end um, Tommy Trimble may be a late sleeper. Yeah, he's pretty good. I saw him against Clemson. That
Yeah,
kid Trimble is pretty good.
let me finish what I was my draft before we continue. Like I said, I'm gonna draft Jeremiah at number 10, at number 17, at number 18. Actually, I'm gonna draft because honestly, I think Rashawn Slater might drop to that uh that 18th pick because they're saying he's more of a center and a guard in the NFL. He's not a tackle. A tackle in the NFL. He has his arms are too short to play the tackle position. So we we draft him at 18 and have him play center for the Dolphins.
Okay.
Opinions on my first round. What do you guys think?
Mm.
Say it again.
I got Chase, Caramel,
Okay.
and and Slater.
I'll tell you right now, Slater is really blown up too. I just get the feeling like what happens in every draft, you're gonna see some surprises in the top 14, 15 picks.
But see, Mason, I'm telling you, man, I'm all about that player development. Because Tom Brady ain't nothing but player development. See, the draft, like paying this big money for these players, of course. But what can you get for a steal? That's the true beauty of the draft. What can you get for a steal? What do you think is the biggest steal out here to out here to get?
Well, I'm gonna start looking at prospects Saturday morning while I'm talking to you good people, and I'm gonna start looking from the bottom to the top.
But you got one in mind already, though, I believe.
I love both North Carolina running backs, and one is slated for late first, early second. The other one's fourth round, and I didn't know Michael Carter was that explosive. I love the other one, Javante Williams. I drool over. I mean, I would love if the Dolphins can't, if the Packers franchise the running back. I don't mind seeing the Dolphins if they trade down and get Carolina or the Eagles pick. I would love to take both of them, and that'll be my running backs for the next 7 years.
Yeah.
So
I
you think
think you do. Good.
so
Lenzano, go ahead.
so you think if we draft Michael Carter, that's basically replacements for both Gaskin and Ahmed, basically.
To me, there is no running backs on the team, and you just said two guys, but to me are mediocre at best. You got to be kidding me.
We but we what we as Dolphins fans, what we need to realize is our offensive line was injured portions of the season. Like most of our offensive line with Hunt, Kinley, and Jackson missed maybe total of 25 games because Kinley had a foot injury for like 4 or 5 games. I forgot the injury
Thanks, Lou.
that Hunt had, but he missed 4 or 5 games. So did, and I think and Jackson had a foot injury too. So they
Lots
all
of
missed
good running
5 games.
backs. I agree. And Tremble's like George Kittle a bit. Need a tackle, bro, in the worst way. You got draft picks, get one. This is the draft that's supposed to solidify your team moving forward. Now, if they trade these picks to get Watson, then I'm happy and we'll find players.
You think we
When
cut?
you
We
get
have to cut players? Do we have to cut
no, he's
more
only
players?
making 11 million.
No, not to get Watson, but to get other, like to build around Watson to get an offensive lineman, a
Again,
center.
Manzano, I think the Dolphins will go shopping June 1st, bro, when guys are cut. They're going to be in line, the same line the Patriots are going to be in, the Jets are going to be in. The team that's going to splash, I'll tell you guys this right now. The team that's going to be beasting next weekend is going to be Indianapolis. They're the team that's going to spend their money now.
But I thought they owe a lot of. For
Nope, they got
Carson
48.
Wentz.
They got 48 million under the cap right now.
Oh, so they already
They're gonna
added Carson Wentz's contract to the cap.
Yep, 15.4 this year, 15.4 next year. And Trent Williams is there. They're going to snatch his ass up right now. As soon as that clock hits noon next Sunday when I'm on the air, they're going to be negotiating with Trent Williams right away. Yeah, Terry Battle, a lot of good running backs out there. Tremble's like George Kittle. That boy Vader says there is not a wide receiver in the league that doesn't want to play with Watson. You damn right.
Exactly. So like
They don't have cap money and they don't got players good enough making money.
Well, all they need is a duo and a supporter. All they need is a good receiver and a good slot, or good
remember,
and a good tight end, and they in
there. You talking about Carolina or Houston?
No, anybody. I mean, I'm talking about anybody that gets Watson. If you get Watson and you duo him with a good receiver, and you give him a supportive slot receiver or a supportive tight end, you got hell on your hands.
If wherever he goes, he changes the balance. He goes to the Jets, give him a year, and then in 2022, the Jets are going to be a force in the AFC. He goes to Miami, forget it. With that young defense.
If Carolina get him, forget it. I mean, there's a couple of teams if they get him, forget it, because he.
Only problem with Carolina is they don't have what the Jets and Dolphins have to trade to get him.
They don't, and that's the reason why I feel like they'll go with Wilson. I really feel like Russell Wilson is going to leave the Seahawks and be with Carolina next year.
I think Seattle will take a top pick. Like if it's I think I can see. I think what's going to happen is this. Again, if Watson or Wilson's going to get traded, it's going to happen within the next 2 to 3 weeks. It's not going to happen by the draft because, again, I'm going to use Miami as an example for either quarterback. They have what Houston wants. And the Jets and Miami, they give them what they want. For either one of these two teams. Like, let's say both teams are hell-bent on getting one of these two, both of them can get either one.
But at
If
what cost, though? I think you can get.
I don't think these two teams care,
Yeah, yeah.
especially Miami.
I don't think Miami cares at all because Miami got to do something.
I think the fans, though, like this Anthony Manzano right here, he would be upset if Miami gave up the farm. Wouldn't you, Manzano? Manzano disappeared again.
Yeah, back again. But let me tell
I
you, like Miami got to do something because like the Jaguars have fell behind Tampa, and if Miami don't make a move, they're gonna be third. And
Now this is a peanut butter hero who is saying something I don't know you're gonna like. Uh, Earth Gotti.
yeah,
He says he hoped the Panthers take Mac Jones. Would you want him?
no,
Okay. Peanut butter. We got a Carolina fan up here. Earth Gotti's a Carolina fan. He don't want Mac Jones.
I don't want Matt Jones. I want what I want. I would
Oh,
rather.
very good. Hey, I'm not arguing with you, bro.
No,
I mean, he brought that up. I
I
mean, not
want
me,
what I
bro.
want.
I read my chat room, so I read what these my boys and my ladies are saying in here. Shout
Yeah,
out to the beautiful Simone
I
Love.
understand. Look, I thank you for your concern, peanut butter. Thank you for your concern. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I
But no,
test you ready?
but no,
I test ain't ready.
nah, it
Uh,
ain't ready. Nah.
no, I mean my partner up here is not ready yet.
Oh,
Bengals praying for Panay Sewell. I will say this right now: if Miami stays at 3, they're gonna take them. I'm tell you that right now. If Miami stays at 3, they're gonna take Sewell, and that'll give them bookends for the next 10 years. And then 2 will be protected. There'll be no excuse. Peanut Butter Hero said to you he's trolling. My boy and Peanut Butter Hero. I love all the guys who support me that I used to
yeah,
be in the chat room with. I'm just not there no more because I'm doing my own shit up here. Slater said oh yeah, Slater is a beast, man. He reminds me of the kid that used to be in the tackle that used to be with the big monster who is with, I believe he's with San Francisco. Yeah, Slater's gonna be a real good one. I mean, if he's there at 8, I'll take him. I'll snatch him up and run. Don't have a problem with that. If I traded with the Panthers and got the eighth pick, and they got my third, which is rumored, by the way, my brother. That can really happen, by the way. Just to let you know, Earth. You get the 3, Miami gets the 8. Look for that to happen.
mm.
All right, Tess, you ready?
Yo,
What's up, bro?
tired than the motherfucker.
Okay, I feel you, my man. I feel you. Welcome back.
Yo, I think Slater better than Swell.
A
I
lot
think
of people agree with you. A lot of
like
people agree with you.
Swell, that's the media. Like I said, the media, for some reason they take certain players, and I don't know if it's because they like their name or whatever it is, bro. They'll, they'll
You're
sit
right. I'm
there,
laughing because you're right.
bruh. They'll
I
sit there
mean,
and pump these niggas up, and then there'll be another guy like Mekhi Becton, like right there, but they'll
yep.
tell you that who was the top tackle last year?
Andrew Thomas.
Um, yeah, the
Andrew
Giants
Andrew
took
Thomas.
Thomas.
Tom. Yeah, and they're not
You
happy
feel
with
me?
him either. Giants
And
is not
Mekhi
happy with him.
Becton is the fucking guy. Everybody and their mama could see that. Just like I'm looking at Rashawn Slater opposed to Sewell. Sewell was just the first fucking name y'all heard. You feel me? So everybody's running with him like he's the top motherfucker. But bro, skill for skill, you ain't touching Slater, bro. That's why I don't get it, bro. Like around this time, I don't give a fuck because it's not about true evaluation. It's about storylines and what to sell papers.
Tuesday, I will have it live up here, folks. It will be. Let me
This
let
nigga
me get it
fucked me
right.
up.
Let me tell you
Fucking
right now whose day it is. Tuesday it is. Today was North Carolina State. No one cares. Tomorrow it's Kansas. No one cares. Tuesday is going to be the pro day of Wisconsin Whitewater and Kansas State. I'll be having the white. No, just to see a center do drills. No, I'm not. But let me find out who else is Tuesday for pro day.
Alabama is probably Tuesday.
No, Alabama's the 15th. Trust me, I got Alabama in my mind. Alabama's the 15th. Alabama's.
I was saying this on another panel actually when it came to Sewell. I was watching tape. He's a guard to me. I know why people say he's a tackle, but his size. I know his footwork is elite, but I think he's more of a guard in the NFL. Do you agree with that assessment, or am I undervaluing his talent?
No, I think you're actually right, bro. I think they're calling him a guard because he's tall.
Hey,
But
6'5", 330.
nah, I don't see. Yeah, I don't see guard like elite guard play elite like if a nigga like Von Miller or you know what I'm saying somebody who can bend that edge. I don't see him getting around there like that. Like I'm looking at Laramie Tunsil. As much as they talk shit about Laramie Tunsil, you wasn't going around him like that because he had sweet feet. He had like nice little feet to get around that. Where you could beat Laramie Tunsil was in the inside because one, we had no fucking guard to combo block with him. So yeah, if you can get him on the inside, you got him. But you was not speed rushing around Laramie Tunsil. Like I'm looking at Sewell, I don't see he got feet like that. Damn, I got out too early. No, that's right. That's me though, bro. I don't know.
So you agree with me that he's a guard in the NFL? He's an All-Pro guard in the NFL. He's
He's a guard, bro. He don't got the feet for it.
Why were people when I said? Why do you think people in other streams or in other platforms were laughing at me when I said he's a guard in the NFL? He's not a tackle. Why do you think people said that they were laughing?
Because you're thinking outside the box. You got to understand, society's full of a bunch of fucking sheep, bro. So
Tell me about it.
When you give their ass opinion that doesn't match with the masses, you're crazy. You feel me? But you could be the motherfucker that's you just ahead of the curve. And a lot of geniuses, a lot of people, I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking in general. A lot of geniuses at the time when they came up with their invention or they came up with their idea, they were told they were crazy. They were told they were, you know what I'm saying, fucked up. That's what it is, bro. Like, it ain't your fault that you were ahead of the curve. It take them a while. Just like talking to these tour motherfuckers that's trying to walk that shit back. They swore up and down Tua was the guy, but it was because the media told them Tua was the guy. Not because they watch film and they're this top film evaluator. They could, man, fuck, you watching the same shit everybody else. You're not getting coaches tape. So when you hear YouTubers talking about, I watch film, tell them to shut the fuck up. Unless you got the coaches tape, you watching everything everybody else on YouTube watching. What elite film study are you doing? Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Don't listen to these. Oh, like, bro, like, I woke up today, man. I've been on the couch all day. It's probably the first time I opened my mouth today, bro. But at the end of the day, man, fuck society, man. Like real shit, man. Society.
You said something that you're absolutely correct. The national media, the Peter Kings of the world, they want the Jets to get Watson, but when you hear the pro people, like the Brian Billocks and the pro people, they said Miami's waiting and Miami's lurking in the weeds. And I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I think I said this in the stream earlier. It's the reason why they're hyping Watson to the Jets. It's because of the promotion potential in New York. That's what it is.
It's true.
It's not about the it's not about the actual franchise. It's more about them making money off Watson because he's playing with the Jets in New York City and stuff
CBS
like that.
CBS is crossing its fingers because I know Jim Nance is because either way they win, but if he goes to Miami, they get their big glamour franchise back in the fold big time.
Nah, but I agree with Manzano. If it was their choice, they want the Jets to get him because I don't know if y'all remember when Sam Darnold played that Monday night game and I think he
That's
threw like three
ESPN.
touchdowns. No, but it was his first game, bro. And New Yorkers swore they had their Messiah. You from New York?
Yeah, I'm here.
You remember after Sam Darnold's first game?
Oh my
Didn't
God!
y'all
Oh
weren't y'all
God!
calling this nigga the next
They sure
Joe
were.
Namath?
They sure
Get the fuck
will.
out of here. So that tells you that city is desperate.
Yeah,
They're
but
desperate for any savior.
yeah, but again, CBS is looking at history, and you get Miami good, everybody wins. Fox wins, NBC wins. ESPN will not be happy because they hate the Dolphins there. They hate them
But
there.
but what
But
I'm saying, if they had their choice, which franchise would you think they would rather have Watson?
The
CBS,
Jets.
Yeah,
The Jets.
Jay,
CBS, no, seriously, CBS,
yeah.
Miami,
How? Why would you say that?
because they have a glorious history and a much bigger following than the Jets. Jets have got no damn following.
Because they ain't never had no quarterback. You give them Watson. Watch how all these fucking Jet fans come from the woodworks
Yeah,
talking
but
about I've
if
been Jet fan.
yeah, but if he goes to Miami and Miami's already there, they if they get him, they get over the hump. Like I was telling guys earlier, you could put the Chiefs at 1, Miami at 430, or you could put Miami at 1 and the Chiefs at 430. And some points of local interest would get Lamar Jackson. It's a grand slam for CBS.
but Mace, check this though. You know how no one was a Golden State fan until they started falling. They might do the same thing with the NFL. They can do the same thing with the NFL team. Like the Jets. Who really likes the Jets? Who really likes the Jets?
That exactly. It's true. I mean, you bring this guy to Miami. Oh my God. Marino days, they'll bring back the memories. They'll bring back the 75 dynasty in Miami, which people are going to start thinking it's going to be. Again, because again, I said this to you guys, and you guys poo-pooed it, but already the team that everyone believes if that they didn't make the playoffs, but they can get to the Super Bowl, everyone's picking Miami number 1.
Yeah, and I'm wondering with this, with the whole the marketing thing. Do you think honestly you can do the same level of marketing for Watson in Miami compared to New York, or is marketing in New York a whole different level, Mace, when it comes to a sports
The
athlete?
marketing in New York is a whole different level. But let's say Wilson goes to the Jets, right?
Hmm.
Watson goes to Miami. The national focus is going to be still on Miami.
Yeah.
Again, Watson, Tua Tagovailoa, and Trevor Lawrence, those 3 guys are college football heroes. They're national heroes to the American public. Why do you think you have so many people saying nationally they want Tua to do well? They love him. Alabama. Why do you think Jalen Hurts all of a sudden has the imagination of people? Alabama, Oklahoma. Watson speaks for himself. That's why. I mean, and Trevor Lawrence. I mean, I'll give you an example. You think Trey Lance, even though he has exploded all of a sudden, moving up the charts, you think Trey Lance fancies the public? They don't even know who the hell he is.
That is very, 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 very true. But
See,
that is
this is what
also
I hate. This is for me. This is what I hate when they do these evaluation of quarterbacks. I think. Can you imagine if a guy like let's say Justin Fields stayed at Georgia, and a guy like Trey Lance went to Ohio State. He would get the same media attention at, or even better,
Now,
because he's from the Midwest. He's from like Indiana. He's from that area and stuff like that. He would be a fan favorite for
Now-
Ohio State because he's from that area. Stuff
now,
like that.
the kid, what's his face? Fields. He won America over by playing with busted ribs and destroying Trevor Lawrence. That gave him a lot of credibility.
But you understand. But do you understand what I'm saying, though? But let's say Justin Fields didn't transfer over to. Let's say he stayed at Georgia in the SEC and stuff like that, and he would have been a starter at Georgia because they don't have a quarterback now and stuff like that. So he could if Trey Lance transferred over to Ohio State, I think he would have got the same or even better coverage with the media because of him being in that area. Media for that area for Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Penn State, and Pennsylvania. He's from that area, so he would be.
If he goes to a
The hard
Midwestern team, I don't know who's in the Midwest in the top 10 of the draft. Oh, okay. Let's say the Lions didn't make that trade for Goff,
Jared Goff.
and they had that pick. They would take him, and he would get coverage because, like you just said, you make an excellent damn Manzano. You've been good lately, bro. He's a Midwestern part of the country where they do, unlike us here in New York, we don't care about college sports, but in Middle America, they do.
They do, yeah.
And Trey Lance going to a team like Detroit, they will give him hell of a lot of coverage. Hell, if the Bears traded for him, they did forget it. They'll treat him like a star in the NFL already because he's playing for the Bears.
Honestly, Trey Lance, I'm saying this. He honestly, when I look at his playing style, he reminds me a little bit of Jim McMahon, the guy who used to play for the
Bears.
For the Bears.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that comparison for Trey Lance, Jim McMahon, or
No,
not
he has
really?
a much stronger arm. He has a much stronger arm.
Ever did? Yeah, and honestly, I think for me, I think a guy like Justin Fields fits better in a city. His personality, he's really flashy and stuff
Well,
like
he's
that.
from Atlanta, so that would be a good fit for him.
Yeah,
It's
Like-
going to be
like you said.
interesting. I mean, we got to see what the Bears made that announcement yesterday. They have a shocker that's going to shock the world in 2 weeks at quarterback. We'll find out.
So you think it hurts guys like a Trey Lance and when it comes to evaluations and stuff like that at the quarterback position?
No.
Trey
He's
Lance
climbing up
and-
at Manzano. He's going to be top 10 now. He's climbed up the charts.
No, but before, no one knew about him before now. When
Well,
he's like-
he was the X factor that me and my good buddy, my baby bro up here, we watched the film on him 2 months ago. I can't believe it's March already. We watched the film on him back in early January. Me and Itas, we had it up here. The film on Trey Lance. We did that evaluation. Itas likes him a lot.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, honestly, I think, let's say him and Zach Wilson, let's say they were able to transfer to a bigger school like a Georgia or something like that.
Well, to me, BYU is a big school for quarterbacks. But go ahead.
No, but to get more exposure for him because BYU is on the West Coast and West Coast players really don't get a ton of exposure because the games are starting at like 9, 10 o'clock.
The games are after 11 o'clock at night, and the football junkies, they watch it. It's on Saturday nights, remember? It's not on Sundays, on Saturday nights.
Yeah, Saturday nights and stuff like that. But
Yes.
I'm saying a guy like that would have benefited as a transfer to like an Oak. Imagine if he played with Lincoln Riley at Oklahoma with that type of offense, a Trey Lance. He would have been the first overall. He would be the number one quarterback in the draft because look how many quarterbacks Lincoln Riley has developed in the NFL and stuff like that.
Word is
Into the NFL.
Chicago. I mean, not Chicago. Word is Philly may trade this guy too.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's the word on the street. They may trade him to get a one.
Oh, who would he would go to?
Cut it out, Lou.
Honestly, I think Jalen Hurts would. Did he say go to trade him to Miami?
That's not going to happen.
No, did Lou say that? Trade him to Miami?
Lou said that Mace ain't biased. I'm not biased. I'm just telling facts. I mean, I report what's on the street. I don't report I'm waving a hanky. Just for you guys who think I'm being biased, I can see the Dolphins just trading with Carolina and staying pat.
Oh, building through the draft.
Yes, and keeping to it.
Yeah, I could see that too, but honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. Let's say
They're battling Jalen Hurts trying to steal the locker room.
Let's say this happens. Let's say we trade down with Carolina. We get an extra third or the third.
No, we'll get the word is no, that's not the word. The word is if they do trade with Carolina, they'll get their first next year. They'll get their first this year and their second and their third.
Yeah, we can actually. This would be actually a good. This would probably
especially if the Jets take Sewell at 2, then everyone's gonna be calling Miami's phone.
Yeah, for Zach Wilson and stuff like that.
Yep, everybody's gonna be calling Miami. Niners are calling Miami. Patriots are calling Miami. Eagles are calling Miami.
The
Redskins are calling Miami.
The Steelers.
What you call is calling Miami. The Steelers, I think the Steelers are gonna try out Haskins and see how that works.
Okay. They would wait
because if Hugh Jackson can fix them, then next year they're gonna, or middle of this year, depending on what Ben does, because this is gonna be Ben's last year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be interesting there. But I think what's gonna be more interesting is the two teams at second. The draft starts with the Jets. That's where the draft starts, and then Miami gets the spotlight.
So you think if the Jets choose, let's say the Jets, like you say, choose Sewell to pair up with Benson at number 2. You think a whole bunch of teams are calling the Eagles,
everybody's calling Miami. Miami will be the team the planet will be watching. And I think Miami will make a trade. Yeah, and they'll stick with Tagovailoa. They'll stick with Tagovailoa, and you'll get what you get. And I'll say the numbers again for next year for the boy: 26 TDs, 6 picks, 3,200 yards passing, 100 passer rating. Team goes 13-3.
And honestly, let's say we get Watson. I think this is a hypothetical. Let's say the Jets get. Let's say this happens. Let's say the Jets get Wilson, and we get Watson. I think honestly, the guy who suffers the most is Josh Allen. He's gonna come back down to earth when he has 2 quarterbacks competing with him instead of 2 superstar quarterbacks competing with him in the same division.
I think of the 2 teams, if let's say the Jets don't get nobody, they take Sewell and they'll trade Sam Darnold. So I guess they'll take Zach Wilson. I think if Watson, let's say is like it is right now, but the Jets get Zach Wilson and they trade what you call it, and Miami keeps to it. Yeah, Miami keeps to it. The Jets are going to be the national media darlings
Why do you say that?
because everybody's in love with Zach Wilson. Everybody's in love with him. I'll say it again. When I first saw him and I watched, it was me and Itas. Big Time was up here, and we was watching the film. And Pete was up here. They left. They was like, I ain't watching this shit. But little did they know, and I saw him. I said, the one thing I love about this kid, the ball explodes off his hands.
Yeah, Zach Wilson is trash, man. You won't see
And Miami takes him at 3. What would you say?
that they don't believe in Tua. That's it.
Of course, that's obvious, but what would you say? Because I get the feeling Zach Wilson will start opening day. Because they're going to give him some receivers. I can guarantee
Okay.
you that.
So my question to you is: wasn't Zach Wilson on the Wasn't he on Alabama when Tua was there?
No,
No,
Mac
that was
Jones
Jalen Hurts.
Oh my God. What you mean? What you mean? He was there last year. He took over for Tua last year.
No,
No,
Zach
that's
Wilson's
Mac.
BYU.
Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of Mac Wilson.
You thinking about Mac Jones.
Mac Jones, my bad.
Yeah. And I'm going
Right,
to say it
right.
right now to everybody here, you can bet me on this. He
Uh,
will be the player that shines the most in these workouts because he has all of his boys around him. He will be the biggest bust, whoever takes him. Unless he goes to
who
San
you talking about?
Francisco. He goes to Shanahan, Mac Jones. He goes to Shanahan, he'll throw 40 touchdowns, and San Francisco will go 13-3 and win the Super Bowl.
You actually gave me a good one. My bad. Thanks, man. Go ahead. My bad.
You heard it here first. If he goes to San Francisco, he'll throw for 40 touchdowns. Niners
Bro,
win the Super Bowl.
all Shanahan needs is a quarterback with a pulse. That's it,
Shanahan's
bro.
that good, folks. He's that good.
God,
Sam
the
Darnold will have a
nigga
monster year in San Francisco.
Jimmy G don't know what he got. Bro, this motherfucker just can't
It's
stay on
almost
the
ready,
field.
bro. Just to let you know, it's almost ready, bro. Donald to Frisco for the 12th pick. They'll release Jimmy G.
Jimmy G goes
That would
to.
be dumb.
Sam Donald will be
That
a
means Salah
perfect
would have
pick.
fleeced. But that means Salah would have fleeced Shanahan. Nah, you don't give them the 12th pick, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, but what happens if he gets you 13 wins in the chip?
Bro, we had how many wins with Jimmy? 13. You need a nigga that could finish the deal. Like we not a team that, all right, we're trying to figure out. No, we're ready. We're a quarterback away.
I'm gonna read Lou's comments
So
first. Lou says,
we need a
go
motherfucker
ahead.
to finish the deal. Quarter is not
Move
gonna
over a little bit.
discombobulate,
There you
bro.
go. Yeah, I just think
Nah, I'm
whoever
driving that
Frisco
shit,
gets,
bro. Nigga trying.
they're gonna win it, bro. I don't think they'll
Nah,
win
it
with Jimmy
depends,
G.
bro. And then you saying Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold.
You know why he wants them so bad?
But I don't see Super Bowl run with him.
I do, because Shanahan could work with anybody. He probably broke down his film a long time ago. Move over a little bit, baby, bro. You Borgin. Move over a little bit. Lou says Big Ben had a colorful career.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Yeah, I know, bro. But Pitt fans are ready for a change. Yeah, they are. Pittsburgh fans are ready to move on from Ben. I agree with that. Mr. Miami's back. My brother's back. Tear Battle said Jamie Newman. Yeah, I like Jamie Newman. We can get him in the 5th round as a backup or maybe even the potential starter in Miami. But Kyle Shanahan is letting it be known that he's ready for a change and he believes Sam
I ain't
Darnold
hear that. I
is the
saw
perfect
Josh.
fit.
John Lynch said he riding with Jimmy Garoppolo. So I don't know what they doing over
Alex Smith. I don't want nothing to do with Alex Smith.
there. It's like going to get Cam. That shit
So
over with.
here are the quarterback stories: New York Jets, Miami Dolphins, Philadelphia Eagles, Atlanta Falcons, Carolina Panthers, Denver Broncos, Niners, Pats, Redskins, Bears, Saints. There goes your quarterback teams right there. Chicago announced yesterday.
Wow.
You're gonna love this eye test. Bears front office announced yesterday to their fan base that their next quarterback they'll get in 2 weeks, which is in 13 days, is going to shock the world. First guy I came up with was Ryan Fitzpatrick, and then I thought about it. I said no. Yeah, they said shock the world. Then I've been thinking
That's Watson or Rogers.
it ain't gonna be
No,
Rodgers.
not Watson. I
Could
mean,
be Jimmy G.
Wilson.
It could be Jimmy G.
It's a lateral move, bro. That is not an upgrade. Y'all gonna see, bro. Like y'all ain't see it. I saw it every game because I watch every game in the NFL. Bro, I'm watching this nigga just fall apart, bro. Like some
Jimmy G,
scary
right?
ass nigga shit. Like you cannot be scary in football, and he plays scary now. Ever since that leg injury, he don't step in his throws, bro. He shuffles back and forth, and he throws that bitch with his arm, not even with his legs or hips. He's throwing with his arm.
Yep.
What that means? That means he's protecting his leg.
Yep. That
He's
boy,
not stepping in
baby. No, go ahead.
No, you good.
That boy Vader survey data is done with Foles. Yeah, that Chicago's done with both of them. They ain't giving a damn about either one. But they announced yesterday, and then they announced it again today. They will shock the world who they're gonna pick up in 2 weeks. This I gotta see. This I gotta see.
Like I said, bro, it's the off season. NFL needs drama. They need to sell papers.
We're 10 days away, folks. I will take next Saturday off. I'll be back next Sunday, and I will do the tampering free agency. That's what they're calling it now. The NFL is calling it that. That'll be next Sunday. It's called Tampering Day, where teams and players can reach agreements. You can do trades. That'll begin next Sunday, and then it becomes official 2 weeks from yesterday. And you know I'll have that. And I'm excited. This is what football is all about. I'm sorry, NBA fan. I'm sorry, you're trash. I'm sorry. Your sport blows. I'm sorry. Russell Wilson, guys are guessing. Russell Wilson, survey done with Foles. Russell Wilson or Watson, Dolphins jersey. If they do it, everyone says the Dolphins are the favorites to get Watson. Because they're letting it be known they'll give up the ranch to get him. And Miami don't care. They don't.
Man, all that shit is to motivate Tua.
I don't think so.
All right. They letting Tua know, bro. We'll move off your ass. But they ain't gonna do
That's
that
what.
shit.
Yep, they put him on notice. Lee Steinberg crying. You treat my client like this. Yeah, we are, Lee. I'm sorry about that, Lee. But this franchise need a dynasty again, like it was. Listen to this, folks. I was live to see it 50 years ago. Do that sound right for a once proud franchise like the Miami Dolphins? Do you people out there know how lit Miami is as a city? The beautiful women, the beaches, golf, jet water skiing, clubbing, restaurants, beautiful people. I can tell you right now, folks, there's no beautiful people in New York City. There's no beautiful people in Chicago. You want the glamour cities, folks? I'll tell you. Miami, LA, Vegas, Phoenix, Montreal. Those are the 5 glamour cities in this continent, North America. I don't want to hear about Cabo and those other places where hoes go down to get ran through. I don't want to hear about those places. You go to Miami and you're a quarterback that is as good as Watson is, you become a marquee franchise again. Everybody loves you. Like I said, he goes to Miami. All those beautiful women be wearing Watson jerseys around their navel. Their shorties will be wearing baby Watson jerseys. I'm dead serious about this. He comes here, same thing. Okay? Those are facts. I haven't been in Roger Report, Mr. Miami, in 3 weeks, so I've been doing this, bro. Tua can't make it through a full season, in my opinion. Yeah, my partner up here believes that too.
Bro, when has he done it? Only one time.
It's true.
Like college.
And also, let me say this: if they do keep Tua, word around the NFL is the Dolphins will get somebody good to back him up, just in case he can't handle the heat.
Next year, your coach is going to be on the hot seat. Watch.
I do believe that.
That's
Faxon
sad,
is watching it be the man in Miami. Yes, he would be. You better believe it. Mansions in Miami, probably live in Star Island. See, Watson's one of these guys, unlike Russell Wilson. Watson don't deal with white men. In other words, if Watson goes to Miami, the people of color, especially the African American Caribbean community, he's going to be with his peeps. Russell's going to be with the white boys.
Yeah, we'll never
I'm
see
going to
him
use
in
this
the hood.
phrase because I love using it.
I
'cause
don't lie,
I'm just-
I could see Watson in the hood. You're right.
yeah,
I could see
yeah,
him
he's
in
one
the
of those
hood.
guys.
Back that shit up.
Me, I test up here. I know there's a few brothers in this chat. I'm going to say this phrase. Do not be offended. We are niggas. In other words, we are true black men. Okay. If I was dating a woman, it would only be black women. I don't date women, but if I did, it would be black women. That's why I like. That's why I would pick. But since I'm not dating, but the point is, I'm pure black man. My parents were black. They birthed me into this world. My aunts were black. My uncles were black, except for one. They're all deceased. That's why I am. I look at my skin color. I don't see not 1 inch of white, Latino, Asian in my skin and my mug. Last I checked. I'm looking at my mug right now. So, if we get Watson, it would be a hell of a move. And I don't. You know what? I don't give a fuck what we give up either. I test Mr. Miami. I don't give a fuck what we give up. I'm serious. If we're getting him, I'll live with it. If we keep the picks, trade down with Carolina, I'm happy. But I'm gonna say this right now. Unlike these other guys in other rooms who worship the ground he walks on, that motherfucking Polynesian ass is on notice. Yeah, you gotta get to a better area, bro. Get to a better area. His ass is on notice. You in a better spot? Take your time, bro. Yeah, there you go. What you say? Say it again, my brother.
No, I said that. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, his ass is on notice. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If we make the trade with Carolina and we get another number 1 for next year, you could bet your bottom goddamn dollar it will be spent on the quarterback or Zach Prescott will be available at this time a year from now.
Bro, why do y'all like that Prescott? Can somebody explain that to me? What
Why
is it
do I?
about Dak Prescott, except for his
Because you
leadership?
could. You know what it is? You can win with him. If you have the talent, you can win with him.
Tell me something Dallas didn't have.
DBs.
No, I'm talking about on offense.
Again, you asked me what the Dallas didn't have. DBs. And then I
Dallas
throw in
did
this
that.
cap. Then yo, you're right, nigga. I feel you. Me, no Latinas for me, bro. Um, Offensive line broke down with him.
Latinos love to fuck though. That's the only thing. They love to fuck. Bro, they not like black girls. They love taking dick, bro. Like, that's their thing.
Well, what intrigues me? See, to me, I look at black and Latino women as heads you win, tails you win. You don't lose either way.
You're right. They're just different in certain areas.
Yes, black
Like,
Latino women are more compassionate.
yeah, they are.
Black women don't know how it is to be compassionate, especially towards us as black men.
But I think it's not, we blame them, but I think it's a societal thing. Like
I do too.
our whole race, men, women, children has been beaten. So we're all aggressive.
I
We're
agree.
all of us. Every
Yeah.
single one of us. Our kids are super aggressive. The men are aggressive and our women are aggressive.
The
Like no woman on earth wants to fight a black woman.
beautiful Simone. I know you're right about that. The beautiful
You know what I'm
Simone
saying?
Love. If you're about to go to bed, I wish you well. Sleep well. Make sure you dream of me tonight, shirtless. Now, like I was saying, um, good night, baby. Sleep well. Seriously, sleep well. Afro Latina is my dream wifey, man. I'll get into that a little later tonight before I go to bed myself. We'll do that. Miami Hurricanes 5-time champions, Heat 3-time champions, Dolphin 2-time champions, and the Marlins 2-time champions. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Miami. Miami, I tell you right now, guys, that Dolphin team starts winning big, like I predict they will. Miami's going to be the place to be.
I'm saying I've seen every team win except for them my whole life. Every team. The Panthers won. The Marlins won. Fucking Heat won. And I remember one year, I think all three of them won the same year. Hold on. Did the Heat win that year? No, the Heat ain't win. But I think the Marlins and the Panthers won the same year one year.
Yes, they did. You're right about that.
I was like, yo, fucking Dolphins, bro.
Tell you right now, folks.
Man,
even
fuck
with
them,
Tua,
bro. Every time I think of them, dog, you gets me mad, bro. Like, I'm done with them.
even with Tua, folks, beginning this year, they'll be a championship contender. Get ready for it.
Man, they're gonna be the team that you thought, man, the team that you thought you were gonna see this year. That's what you're gonna see next year. You know why? Because now there's expectations.
I think they'll be okay.
What, man?
No, I do. I think they'll be okay.
You're being optimistic. I'm being realistic.
I think they'll be okay, no matter
Tell
what
me,
they do.
tell me why. Tell me how. Because your team is getting worse.
The reason why
you're about to trade Van Noy, which he was trash anyway.
Get rid of his
You feel me? Like you wasted money on that shit, and then you got rid of Curtis Weaver, who I thought was a great young linebacker. Okay, so you got worse there, and then
I think what these guys have in their hip pocket, that was the owner's pick. That's why his dumb ass is staying away. It means a lot.
So
it means
how many
a lot.
years? So how? Okay, you're mad about 1 year that he.
No. I'm
how about the other 19 years?
For me, it's been 48. But
okay, so what happened to the other 47 years? Tell me the excuse then. You're not getting to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is the organization is incompetent.
I totally agree. You're not going to get an argument from me.
So what I'm saying, you're saying next year we're gonna get better. This year probably was
If you get
that.
Deshaun Watson,
Oh
all right,
my
let me ask
God,
you a
I can't.
question. Hold up. 2 weeks from tonight, you got Deshaun Watson. What are you doing? I know
But
what
what
I'm
I'm,
doing.
I know I'm popping the you know what I'm saying, I probably gonna get me a what kind of a ace
You're gonna
bottle,
get
bro. I don't
you're gonna
know.
go get your shorty. You're gonna get your little man a Watson jersey at
No,
the
no, we don't.
team store, and you then
No, we don't put other men names on our backs,
you could
right?
put your own last name on it for
That's what
shorty.
I'm saying. If I get a jersey, it's gonna be our name. But what I'm saying is that ain't my focus. My focus, if we get Watson, okay. Now what I'm saying right now doesn't hold weight. But I'm talking about as an organization, the Dolphins have not shown you one that they're
Exactly. I agree with that. I
Damn,
agree
I
with that.
can't even say what I'm saying.
Go
They
ahead,
haven't
say it.
shown you. They can't show you that one. They're competent. And you said you've been waiting 48 years.
Hmm.
I don't. I've been waiting my whole life. So all the years we've been waiting for the Dolphins to make the right move, it hasn't happened in over 20 to 40 years. So you're telling me in 1 year, next year, which we have a year, this year and last year was supposed to be rebuild year one, rebuild year two. Now, what you came away with year one in your rebuild is what? Tua, you can't really get rid of. Austin Jackson, a tackle who gets hurt, and Igbenogany, a special teams player. The strength of your draft was Raekwon Davis. I say it was Curtis Weaver. You got rid of him, and Brandon Jones. That's the strength of your fucking team to me. You feel me? And maybe Hunt might come around and do something. But what my point is, the draft could have been 10 times better. Like you could have took 2 years to fucking put the NFL on notice. This is a dynasty. We're building a fucking powerhouse team here. But you didn't do that. You're trying to after year one, you're trying to fix it in year two. So that goes to my whole thing about the Dolphins for these 40, 20, whatever, how many years you want to count it. They've never had the peanut butter, the jelly, the milk cut diagonally, the apple. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
They never had all the ingredients at the same time. It's always something missing. This year, you put together probably a top 10 defense of all time. Cause I ain't never heard of a team leading the league in scoring and something they led the league in all year. And they're like second.
Defensive scoring.
You know what I'm saying? Now they're second. For 2 years, they have the most um turnovers. I think Baltimore is the only other team that has more turnovers in the 2 year span. So you just
20.
wasted. So you just wasted 2 years of that great defense, and that defense is going to be the same next year. I doubt it gets better. It might even get worse. So you just wasted that, bro, because like I said, you never have the peanut butter, the jelly, and everything at the same time. You didn't have your quarterback last year, and you swore up and down that Tua was the guy.
No,
So
I
much.
said
No, 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 no. I'm talking media. Remember, I'm talking in general to all these
okay.
Dolphins
Go
fans.
ahead. Go ahead. All
So
yours.
now you went and you drafted Tua thinking that, oh, this guy's gonna put us over the top. In actuality, he's the reason why your team was stuck in neutral. You feel me? You had Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick actually had the team humming. Who knows if you let Fitzpatrick finish all the games out, how this season turns out? You know, sometimes the Super Bowl just it shines on you out of the blue one day,
Yeah.
and that's the year that you and your team, like the year that the Panthers went to the Super Bowl against Brady the first time when Brady and them beat him. Remember that Super Bowl where the Panthers kicked the onside and fucked it up?
Yes. Jake
All right,
Delhomme. Yes. Steve
Jake
Smith.
Delhomme. Now think about it. That team was not supposed to be in no fucking Super Bowl. They caught lightning in the bottle and
Yes.
they made it to the Super Bowl. That could have been the same thing that your team this year.
You know why
Led
that
on defense, caught lightning in the bottle with Fitzpatrick, and rolled that shit all the way to the Super Bowl. But
facts?
yeah, I was so convinced that Tua was, if Fitzpatrick was giving you 80% production, Tua was going to give you 90, 95. In the first two games, you got lucky. First three games, you got lucky. And then slowly but surely, you seen not only is he not giving you the 80% that Fitzpatrick is giving you, he's actually giving you 60 to 50%, and he's causing your team to be stuck. Like your offense is three and out, three and out, three and out. Your play calling is pedestrian. Nobody respects or fears your team. Everyone talking about the lack of weapons. No, it's not the lack of weapons. The trigger man makes the weapons look like trash because those same exact weapons were working with Fitzpatrick. Why, when he was shooting the gun, he was hitting his target with the same niggas, same bullets.
I
Fuck out of here,
believe
bro.
I agree with everything you said. I'll go a step further, and he's been put on notice because I said earlier, word on the street is they're going to get themselves a good veteran, and we're not talking Alex Smith, and he will be put on notice.
But even with that, let's say you do get a veteran. The veteran, he can
A
only
young
help you.
veteran, a young veteran.
All right, unless he's a nigga that could possibly take over the team in the next 2, 3 years and be your starter going forward, it's still a bad move because now you're still in the quarterback market. Because after, okay, Tua's not the guy. We're gonna let this veteran run it for 1 or 2, 3 years. If he's not a top flight guy, like what you talking about, bringing a Mariota or a Dak Prescott, like if these niggas is not the guy, Miami's still stuck looking for a quarterback.
Let me
And
ask
I
you a
don't like
question.
Dak already because now he got the leg, bro. Like I ain't like him already as a quarterback. Now he's injured.
Let me ask you
I don't
this:
like that, bro.
if it's would you be happy if they brought in Teddy Bridgewater?
Last year I would have been happy. This year,
Okay.
not so much.
Would you be happy
Not
with
so.
Jameis Winston?
Yeah, because Jameis don't give
I
a
could
fuck.
see that. I
He'll
could
throw
see
that
that.
bitch anywhere. But you got to realize that's not you're not bringing Jameis Winston in to win the Super Bowl. You're
I think
bringing
you can
Jameis.
win with Jameis Winston. I do.
Man, fuck out of here, bro. How this nigga had a Super Bowl team in his hands? He had a Super Bowl team in
Immaturity.
his hands, bro. Don't
Immaturity.
give, bro. You can't tell me 30 picks is because of immaturity,
I think Jameis with weapons around him, and Miami's going to get
bro.
weapons.
He just had a Super Bowl team. The same team Brady just won that Super Bowl with. That was
That
his
was his
team.
team. Yeah, it was.
Mine is OJ Howard.
Yep. I
So
just think him going
don't
to
tell me he need more weapons. He had a Super Bowl team
no,
in
no,
his
no, no, no.
under
My
his watch, and
Miami's
they ain't do
getting
shit with
weapons.
it.
Miami's getting weapons for the game manager. But let me also say this:
But are their weapons going to be better than Tampa's?
we'll find out. But let me say this:
No, you're not getting AB, Godwin, OJ Howard, Gronk. You're not getting all that in
no,
one
let
year.
me let me say this honestly. Let's say Jamar Chase is what everyone think he is. They can take him at 3. Let's say they take the kid from Florida at 18,
Who? Pitts?
the
Oh,
receiver.
Kadarius Tony. Oh, okay.
And those
Uh,
guys are balling with your boy and Williams. You don't think a guy like Jameis Winston comes in, he's throwing for 5,000 with that talent around him?
Mace, I get it. He will throw, make yards, throw touchdowns, but those interceptions don't go anywhere. They follow them from Florida State. He
Okay.
was throwing them at Florida State. His entire career in the NFL, all he did was throw interceptions. He's throwing yards. He's throwing touchdowns. But what I'm saying, bro, the motherfucker had a Super Bowl team in his hands. Ain't do shit with it. Tom
It's
Brady came
scary.
in 1 year.
No, you're right. I said it's scary.
So him having weapons, I don't think that's the issue. I think at the end of the day, he's a Brett Favre, bro. Niggas like that, you gotta live with it. They gonna throw that bitch. They gonna try to make those that. Why'd you throw? When it happens, you like, all right, good shit. But for the most part, you like, why the fuck is you throwing across to your body? Like, why are you throwing across the field, going to the right, throwing left? Like, these are the type of decisions people like him make. And maybe, I don't know, maybe Sean Payton worked that shit out of him, but bro, you are what you are in life, my nigga. You can only change a little bit. For the most part, bro, you're always gonna go back to your old habits. Even if you do find a way to change the interception habits, he's mentality wise, he's a fucking gunslinger, bro.
They said they're going to do it, so we'll see. And if they're bringing Watson, then all of this is non and void. We're gonna have, if they're bringing Watson, we're gonna have to start scrambling and see what they can do.
Watson to me is the only savior of the NFL right now.
I
It
agree with
depends
that.
on what Watson does, because bro, like I said, Brady owns your golden boy. The golden boy, they thought that was gonna dethrone Brady and take over. He just spanked him and put him in a box. Brady owns that nigga.
Sure
Brady
do.
owns Mahomes now.
I
He
agree with
mind fucked Mahomes 2 years straight, took him out of one Super Bowl, and then
that.
beat him in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
So you
I
don't
agree
think
with that.
Mahomes for the whole offseason now is like, this old ass nigga keep whooping my ass. So
Yeah.
Watson's the only nigga with the requisite skill set and the mentality because he hasn't felt that pain. Rodgers felt it. Breeze felt it. Peyton retired. I think he retired Breeze, but Breeze might come back. He owns fucking Roethlisberger. And don't tell me he don't own Lamar. Uh, Watson, the only nigga that hasn't felt that sting that Brady's giving everybody in the playoffs. He the only one. So he needs a team around him to go to war with Brady. Other than that, y'all niggas sleep, man. The NFL is Brady's domain. Y'all just fighting over young millionaires.
Let
That's
me ask.
it. That's all y'all talking about. Young millionaires that's gonna get money.
Let me ask you this:
The fuck?
if the
Waste your time
Dolphins
every day talking about young niggas about to get money. That shit don't make sense to me.
was part of pro sports,
No, it's not, bro. It's part of y'all pro sports. There's niggas after the
and
football
he's
season, they
paid,
could care less until the draft comes
and
around.
he's paid, and
So they
he's
know
paid already.
everything right now. But everything going on right now is just to keep you interested. Like football is over. Like nobody give like bro, when the football season over, niggas is doing they shit. They could care less. When they start getting interested again is the day
That'll
of the
be
draft. Cause
next
they know
week. That'll be
but
next
they
weekend.
the whole discussion about where this person is going, what he's projecting, all that shit is bullshit, bro.
We're gonna find out next Sunday. I'll be on live 11 o'clock in the morning. It's called Tampering Sunday. Roger Goodell named it that, where you can negotiate and sign with teams, and it'll be official next 2 weeks from yesterday. But next Sunday, the 14th, I'll be on live, and I'll let you know who's going where, and where.
Let me show you how much is bullshit. Everyone knew they swore they knew where JJ Watt was going. Nobody saw him going to fucking Arizona.
I
You
said they
feel
had a
me?
chance because he's
Mate,
good buddy. He's good buddies with Hopkins. I ain't say
bro,
he'll end
not
up there.
one time did I hear you say Arizona. It was Green Bay, it was Pittsburgh,
Buffalo, Cleveland.
but you know what I'm saying? Not one person was thinking Arizona. And look, he went to Arizona. That's what I mean. Niggas could tell you Watson is going here, Watson's going there. Fuck around, end up in Cleveland.
To get Watson again, you're gonna have some packages of draft picks, and the Jets and the Dolphins are the only ones because Jacksonville is picking Lawrence. And everyone's saying Miami's laying in the weeds, even though they want him to go to the Jets real bad.
Why would you want Watson at the Jets? Now you're the worst
Marketing,
team in the
New
division.
York. I think if Watson, I think if Watson goes to the Jets, they elevate right away. They got $70 million to spend.
Come on, man. Everybody gonna run over there to New York. And Robert Sala's a good coach too. A black man.
Yep, but if he goes to Miami, then the national media jumps to the football national media jumps in. They start singing the praises.
It's sad, bro. Next year, after we go 6-10, bro, they're gonna want Flores' head because they're gonna be like, he's on his fifth coordinator in 4 years.
I think if they stay status quo, trade with Carolina, and get a package from them, And I think I don't know why I get the feeling that they'll do it right this time
When was the last time Miami traded picks?
in the draft.
Yeah,
They traded with Green Bay
when?
last year.
No, I'm talking about their first round pick.
I mean, the top pick.
Yeah.
They see the reason why they will do that is because they got Tua. They can afford to take a bundle of picks from Carolina.
Did the man?
Tunsil, they stayed. The receiver, they stayed. Tannehill, they stayed. Yeah, you make a good point.
No, bro, it's not something that unless you're a team known for doing that, that's not in your DNA. You're not. What tells you Chris Greer's a
Because he
savvy,
put
sophisticated GM that could
because he
make a
what he
move here,
knows
move there?
because he knows he's in a position of strength because everybody's if the Jets take Sewell, everybody's gunning for that third pick, bro.
My nigga, you had the fifth overall pick, and the rookie of the year was picked right after you. Not number one, not number two, not number three, not number four, and not your pick. Right after you.
But that was an owner's pick. Everybody
My
knows that. Yo, you have to
man,
keep
that,
your
bro.
job, bro. Oh, you kidding me?
You
You
don't think this motherfucker, if he drafted Herbert, despite what Ross said, he doesn't keep his job? Nigga, he
and
probably gets a promotion, nigga. He
remember
would have
what you
been like,
told
bro,
me.
the owner would have been like, yo, I know I told you to take this guy to her. And he would have been he would have been looking at what was going on with Tua in San Diego and be like,
I'm gonna give you
oh, thank God you ain't listen to me.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
you
give you
paid me to do a job.
I'm
You're a
gonna give
businessman. I'm a football guy. Let me make my picks. I'm
mm,
not buying that bullshit the owners pick. That's just another excuse for that nigga. Don't
dude,
buy what these niggas be telling you, bro. It's the
dude,
owner's pick. It's the owner's pick.
dude. It
Fuck
was
out
the
of here.
owner's pick, and you could tell by the way Flores treated Tua, treated him like shit.
Treat him like shit. He started him over Fitzpatrick
And how many times did he pull Tua?
because he realized, bro, this nigga gonna get me fired. I got to do something.
And like everyone knows, everybody, even Omar Kelly said it a couple of weeks ago. I knew Ben knew
Man,
this.
fuck Omar Kelly, dog. Don't listen to people that waffle. He was the same nigga on tour nutsack.
Not anymore. But
No, I don't give a fuck, bro. If you was on the nutsack one time. Bro, you got nothing to say to me right now because
I
all
agree.
you're doing right now is trying to clean up the mess you made. And that's what Tua is. He's a big ass spill on the floor that motherfucker's trying to clean up. No, you should have listened to me and niggas like me that told you, don't take that shit. Don't put yourself through the headache. You
Give
would
me a
have had
second.
a you would have
I'm
had a
fucking
smooth
not
off season.
keep talking.
Bro,
Keep talking.
motherfuckers would have had a smooth off season if they would have did a couple other things. But no, you wanna outsmart everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hurt quarterback that says in a hype video he's all good. And then when that motherfucker come out here, then you want to give him the excuse, oh, he ain't hurt. I mean, he's still kind of hurt. Bro, what is it? Is he 100% or is he still hurt? Don't tell me he's still hurt when he's not balling. Because when he was balling, oh shit, Arizona, did you see that shit? Then Denver, oh, he's still kind of hurt. Yo, y'all niggas got more excuses than a hoe. Oh, listen to y'all niggas, man. Like, bro, if I spent my time listening to fucking YouTubers and media outlets, I'll fucking go crazy just like y'all. Thank God gave me my own brain. And I'm able to use that motherfucker. I don't gotta let nobody you don't use your brain, somebody else gonna use it for you. And that's what's going on. Y'all niggas won't critically think, so the media tells you what to do, tells you what to think. Dumbass niggas.
Ian, come on up.
Man, don't bring this nigga up here, cause I don't feel like arguing, bro. If niggas say something crazy, start talking that tour shit, man. I'm out,
Uh,
man. I'm telling you, bro.
don't worry about it.
I'm
Don't
trying
worry
to have
about
a smooth night.
it. Yeah, you'll have a smooth night tonight.
Bro, I woke up. I ain't leave that couch. Oh, I ain't never done that in my life. I just woke up out there watching Netflix all fucking day. Ain't do shit, bro.
I
Yes,
am not a television guy.
no, I
Like
ain't never done that, and that shit got me kind of mad, broke out. Like, duh, I wasted a whole fucking day doing
EM said, you might as well go, Vin.
nothing.
Yo, I dropped the link, man. I was
Man, don't
saying,
you got other places you could go spread your poison? You got
me?
all these
Oh,
other
yeah.
places. No, he ain't bitch ass. You know he got other places to go spread his gospel, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit over here.
We're going to have a great draft weekend up here. I'm going to try and send you guys a little cash app so you guys get some
I fuck
snacks.
with
And
him though.
yeah, I do too. I love them, man. I love both of you, man. I think you guys are great. I mean, I watch you guys from the sky. I love Terry Battle too. He's laughing at both of you. So is Mr. Miami. I love Mr. Miami. I used to always say hello to him in TD's room. Terry Battle's
I
my
like
boy
it.
from Manosphere. I didn't know he was this sports savvy. He has been great the last couple of nights.
Who you talking about?
Terry Battle. He's been tremendous. He's my boy from the Manosphere.
Who the fuck is that?
Like I said, he's my boy from the Manosphere.
That, that a nigga
I got
with his nuts in a whole purse.
nah, he ain't nothing like that. He's been great the last couple of nights.
Hey, I'm fucking with. I'm
Shout out to you, my boy, man from Staten Island. I
fucking
test. Here you go. I test sports 305 day tomorrow. Mr. Miami's a cool dude for a middle aged dude. He's cool, man.
Nigga, you from Miami, you ain't got no joy.
Liberty City.
Like, bro, I'm kind of you think I'm hot, bro? I probably you probably won't get a word out of me in real life, bro.
Appreciate you too, fam. My boy, man. We went through this bullshit together in this city, which has been bad here, bro. I'm glad you're alive, Terry Battle. And you know where your boy Mace is at, bro. He'll be up here in a few minutes. Oh, let me ask you this. I'm going to go to San Francisco now, because to me, San Francisco's the team, to me, healthy. And if they get an upgrade over Jimmy G, they win it, period. In my opinion. I know you want Watson. That's a
Bro, I read an
possibility.
article today.
Yeah.
It said, "No, I'm
Yeah.
listening. Go ahead."
No, I said I said I know you
Hello?
want Watson. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
listening, bro.
Yeah, you want. I know you want Watson. I think
Yeah,
they
who
can win.
wouldn't, bro?
I think they can win it with Sam Darnold. A lot of NFL people think so too. I think that will put you over the
I
hump,
don't
bro.
know. I ain't seen him play one.
Well, the reason
Like I said, I
why,
read an article today.
yeah,
The article was talking about the 5 teams that next year are gonna regress. It was Arizona, Miami, San Francisco. Um,
I saw that in the
oh,
Bleacher Report.
oh, you saw that? Yeah. Okay, so you
I
read the
saw
same
that this
article.
morning.
So,
Yeah, I read
bro, like they made valid points in that shit, man. What did they say about San Fran? What's holding them back? Jimmy fucking G.
that. Mm-hmm. He
Miami,
asked you is Bosa. He asked you is Bosa going to be ready next year.
I hope, bro, because Bosa the next year is supposed to be the beginning, probably of Bosa's prime. Oh, Bosa is a nigga that can get 5 sacks a game. Like, bro, like literally, I seen him destroy Carolina that his rookie year. I
Yeah, I
don't know,
remember that.
remember that? Bro, the man had sacks. He fucking jumped up in the air and took an interception out of the air and almost took it back to that. Bosa different. All right, bro. Ain't a lot of niggas like Bosa. That's why
He
when they
reminds me.
talk about
He reminds me of AJ Dewey.
AJ Dewey, who the
Used to
fuck
be
is
a
that?
used to be a great Dolphin player in the
Oh,
'80s.
okay. Yeah, nigga is crazy athletic. Bro, man. I'm like, man, do not, dog. If they get rid of Bosa, I'm gonna be kind of mad, man. I see Derek Thomas, and I know that's crazy to say, He could dominate a game like that, my nigga.
I think Chase. I think Chase.
Remember his rookie year. He's just learning football.
I think
Just
Chase Young.
learning.
I think Chase Young could be Derek Thomas.
Man, Bose is better than Chase Young. Yes or no?
I don't know Chase Young. I don't know.
Oh my
Something
God!
special about him, bro.
All right,
Let
we
me
gonna
ask
see.
you this. Okay, let me ask you this. Let's say the Dolphins would have traded those 3 picks to Washington to get Chase Young, and he did what he did this year. Would you be happy?
Yes, I did
There you go.
not want Tua, bro. I wanted a defensive player, but bro,
Yeah,
there's
I
no
did
way we
too.
were getting. We
I did
we were
too.
not, but we were not getting Jason.
I
So,
liked Isaiah Simmons myself, and he came
bro,
on in the second half of your
I
fair. Huh?
I wanted a running mate for Christian Wilkins because Christian Wilkins is not a pure nose. He's not
Totally agree.
you know what I'm saying? So he needs a nigga like that. That's why Raekwon Davis kind of saved him. But Derek Brown in this defense, and then you add a Antoine Winfield Jr. or you add a niggas don't like it. I like Trayvon Diggs. But anything would have been better than Igmanogany.
Yes, I agree. Bosa family has good technique. I agree to her battle. Levante David. I would have wanted him 2 years ago. I don't want him now. Young may have the size, Bosa the technique. I agree with that.
Look how many linebackers Miami missed out. And trust me, I tracked all of them. They missed out
Oh,
on
you
Zach
do.
I missed out on Zach Cunningham. They missed out on Hassan Reddick. They missed out on fucking Devon White. Not the one from no, Devon Bush. Devon
Devin Bush,
Bush.
Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Devin Bush, the one
Yeah.
from Pittsburgh. And even the year that San Fran took, yeah, it was good not to take him. But even that year, I was kind of pissed off when Reuben Foster fell,
Mm-hmm.
and we had a chance to take him,
Mm-hmm.
and we didn't, and San Fran took him. But that was a good. He was a fuck up. But even that would have showed me, all right, at least they trying to address the linebacker
You know what it is
position.
about the Dolphins? And you're not going to like this. They like to overthink everyone else. Like, try to tell everybody we're better than you. And then when these guys are bust, they hide like fucking rats. And
The
the
only one
fucking
I've
soft
seen
ass Miami media don't get on their ass when they are bust.
it's not even just the media, it's the fan base too. Like us as a fan base, we allow them to make these fucking like no one really holds them accountable.
I
Maybe
do.
Adam Salguero. I'm talking about main media. Salguero, the only one I see that'll talk some real shit. Everybody else, I guess they get paid by the Dolphins to write certain
Omar
articles.
needed to do it now. For Omar to turn this quick on tour, shocked the hell out of me. Because Omar is a nigga. I know Omar. Omar's a nigga that he's hard headed. He thinks he's better than you, smarter than you. When that nigga dropped tour, I said, mm-mm-mm. I said, Omar knows something we don't know.
There are two Tua fans. They're the ones that seen what I saw and said, damn, I put my face on the line for this nigga for 2 years. Let me get off this train now before it becomes because it's a wreck, but it ain't a flaming train
No,
wreck
it's not
yet.
a flame wreck. Again, you can win
So,
with this kid, but he's not going to
nah,
put numbers. That's the problem. He's not a guy that can
fuck
carry.
that, bro. No, you can't. You keep saying he's not gonna put up numbers. I don't care about numbers. I care about winning football. Let's say Tua throws for 167 yards a game. If 67 of them yards are in the fourth quarter when we need it and he scores a touchdown and we win those games, I don't give a fuck. That means
Okay, that's
Tua,
what you're going to
that
get. Hold up.
no,
That's
you're
what you're going
not.
to get. I
Why
believe
the
you
fuck
are.
would you say that, bro? He hasn't
Because
shown you or proven that in college. He didn't prove that he could win games from adversity. Everything was either he was front leading or everything. You know, he's a front runner expert, but nothing to show you how he reacts under adversity. The first signs of adversity I think he's had in his whole life. No, other than those injuries and getting his ass whooped in college, but his whole professional career was Denver, the Raiders, and Buffalo. And in all three of those games, he not only did he fail, he failed miserably. Fuck just winning the game. At least show you could compete. He didn't even do that. But you're telling me he's gonna game manage. Now, I say this a million times. First impressions matter to me, right? Because
Mhm.
they kind of tell you what happens. People like to say, "Oh, Brady was a game manager when he first came out." I
He
understand he
was.
was game. Okay, but Brady's game managing skills were what? In the fourth quarter, when you needed him to come through with a couple
Fact,
plays, he
facts.
made it.
There
And
you
what
go.
has Brady done throughout his whole career? Now, mind you, he was a game manager coming in, but he had those traits of being able to be there in the fourth quarter and win you those games. That's what he's carried throughout his entire career. All he's done is add on to that. That's it. So you had a foundation to build on. What foundation can you tell me you could build on with Tua? I don't even like saying dude name, bro. I'm gonna start calling him dude, bro, because his name annoys me now.
No,
Nobody can answer these questions, but they got so much to say about everything else. They can make up all these fucking hypothetical situations and
no,
give you all not you again. I'm talking
I,
in general. They can
no,
make up all the excuses for this guy, but they cannot tell you the reality of the situation.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with you. The Commandante Lou, the commander. That's not going to be my new nickname, Lou, from now on. The commander says eye test is always 100. He is. That's why I love having him up here with us. I mean, there's certain guys I appreciate, and then there's some guys I just love, and you're one of them. You know that.
Appreciate
At
that, bro.
that time when you called me, man, I said, "Yo, I'll take a bullet for you, bro." Real shit. I'll take one for Mr. Miami. I'll take one for Lou. I'll take one for Tear Battle. That's real shit, bro.
You ain't gotta
Because
take
I'm the
one for
type of
me,
guy. I'm a dude that I'm loyal, bro.
bro. I'm sending it back at him, bro. You ain't gotta take no bullet from me.
Once you cross me, bro, that's it. Philadelphia just tied up the Penguins 3-3. This is a hell of a game. Give the Flyers credit. This game's in Pittsburgh. Philadelphia playing very well. Finally up to the potential. Flyers. Let me see. Will Tua's brother be better than him? No.
His father fucked that family up, bro.
Yep. His father was so greedy for money. He really wanted to go back to school. He called it unfinished business. But his father said, "Get the hell out of there now. Let's get the money."
He's the
Wow.
Polynesian Levon Ball.
Yes.
I mean,
Wow. We getting.
Ball.
Yeah, we getting that Van, bro. You damn right. Shit, I don't leave nothing unscathed here, bro. Shit, I tell the
God,
truth up here.
did you see what happened to Kellen Winslow?
Yeah, 14 years for rape. Mm.
Damn, I didn't even know he was up for rape.
Yeah, he
That
did.
shit,
Raped a
I
few
didn't know
women.
that shit.
He did a Darren Sharper, bro. Where he's gonna end up like Darren. That boy, yes,
Yo,
yes, that boy. I got the Hawk game on. Don't worry, I do my NHL. I got the Hawk game on, brother. I got the Blackhawks. They just scored. So you know I love the hockey. I've been getting a lot of pushback, by the way, by the brothers in the manosphere. They're saying, "Yo, Mace, why you do hockey more than NBA?
yeah, hockey trash.
NBA is boring. Hockey, the play is nothing like hockey playoffs."
I guess. Like we don't watch hockey down here. I don't even know the last time I seen a
You
hockey
should
game.
take your little guy. Tickets are very available. You can get good seats, bro. Very affordable. Go take him to Sunrise to see a Panther game on a Saturday and a Sunday. I think your little guy will like it.
I ain't gonna
They
lie,
give out gifts. I think
that's a
he'll
good
like it.
idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah. You can even take the lady, bro. Let's have a nice family there chilling. You'll like the ice girls in the stands if you know what I mean.
I just don't like being cold.
They got a couple of sisters as ice girls there, bro. Seriously, look real good, bro. 14 years in prison. Yep, that's what you got. They knuckle up in hockey. Gotta respect that. That boy, you damn right. That boy. Shit, I love hockey, man. Montreal Canadiens wearing those sweet blue jerseys again. Alternate. Calgary's wearing their black with the flaming war horse in the front. Gotta get that jersey. Gotta get that flame jersey. That one. Wear it on
Only
here.
only hockey jersey I ever wanted was a Reds jersey.
The Reds?
I don't know. It's like this red team. I think it's a hockey jersey.
What's in the front of it?
I don't know. They just got it's like a
Is it an
red.
Indian?
It looked like
Is,
a Pac-Man or something. I don't know.
is it like an Indian?
Nah, it looked like Pac-Man. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
It looks like Pac-Man. You may
Yeah.
be talking about
Maybe it is an Indian. Maybe it is.
if it's Indians, it's the Chicago Blackhawks. That's to me, that's the best jersey in sports. With the Indian head in the middle, that shit
I
is.
ain't gonna lie,
Panthers
that
jersey would be
the
nice.
Panther shit hard too. Yeah, the Panther
The
got a
old
nice
school, yeah,
look.
the one they replaced. That shit was the
Yeah,
shit, especially the
that shit
orange.
was hard. You ain't lie. That shit was
That
hard.
that panther looked like it was coming at you like this. That
Yeah.
shit was sweet.
Bro, you know what jersey I had? You remember the white 49er jersey with
Hmm.
the gold stitch? I
Yes,
had that with the 75 patch.
yeah.
Bro,
Dion jersey.
I had a
Martin
rice.
Hanks.
I had the rice, bro. The
Yeah,
80s
the rice
rice.
is nice, bro.
Nigga, I used to wear that shit on Jersey Day.
Yeah. You know my nigga in San Francisco was
Who, Ken Norton?
Rick, Ricky,
Oh,
bro.
Ricky
Ricky
Waters.
was my nigga, bro.
Ricky Running Waters.
That was my motherfucker, bro. Ricky Waters was my motherfucker, bro. That
That's
my
what I'm
nigga.
saying. I grew up watching nothing but greats, bro. Like Merton Hanks, Ricky Waters, Tim McDonald, Theon, Eric Davis, fucking Ken Norton, Dana Stubblefield, Bryant Young.
Bryant Young doing 15 years in prison for
Yeah,
that boat.
yeah. And, they took him out of the because he was up. Him and Bryant, him and Stubblefield was up for the Ring of Honor. They had to take him. They had to take him out, bro. Damn. I ain't think what about niggas.
The
Charles Haley,
black one,
bitch ass.
that boy that Carolina is wearing tonight, that shit is sweet. You gotta see it on NHL Network if you get the shit Carolina's wearing tonight is real sweet, bro. Brand new black jerseys. They got like 3 or 4 black jerseys. And yeah, I heard you, Mister. I heard you. That's what you were saying. Yeah, the Dion jersey. The Dion jersey I would get is the Falcons. That
Yeah,
black one. That
the
shit was.
Black Falcon, yeah. Or they had that white, black, and red one.
I'm gonna do a jersey show soon. I'm gonna find somebody that does jerseys on YouTube, bring them up, and then I'm gonna bring out my collection. You niggas gonna go, oh shit, and all my shit is authentic.
You should get them resized and wear them on your shows.
That's what I had a fashion designer here Tuesday night, and that's what he told me.
I'm telling you, that'll bring your show to the next level.
And nigga said, Mace, get them rehemmed and wear them or sell them, bro. Hartford Whalers, no, I don't like green. Yeah, not Dana Stubb. Oh, Dana Stubberfield's in prison too. I know Brian Young is.
Dana too?
Yeah, I think Dana's in there too. Yeah, crazy, right?
Nah,
I
not
don't know
both of them.
why. If you live in the Bay Area, it's 30 for every single man in the Bay Area. Is 30 available women for every one straight man. Women should be easy. Mace owed me an authentic Barry Foster jersey. I gotta check
Ooh,
that because um
Barry
these two
Foster was
guys were
nice.
winning. Evan Duncan, and my man what's my boy's name? I see his face. Uh my man Green something. Dale Green is the best corner hands down. Really? To you, Dale Green is the best ever? Okay.
Nigga, you must be from Washington. Nigga, Dion.
I remember that night, bro. I was so nonchalant about it. I think he was up. No, it was Big Time was up here, and I said I wouldn't put Dion in my top 5 of all time. DBs. These niggas in the chat went nuts.
Dion probably top 3 athlete ever.
Oh shit! My man said, "Excuse me." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was laughing. I was holding it back. And then another dude said, "Nigga, what are you talking about? You went 50." I said, "Boys, I'm just playing. Relax. I'm just having a little fun with my boys in the chat. That's damn well Dion to me is. I could argue Dion is best ever with Reggie White and Derek Thomas. You know I don't put LT in my top 5. You know that, boys.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. Boys, I'm just playing. Relax. Just fucking around. Making sure that you guys are alert with me. You know me. I like to have fun with you boys. You know, you guys know damn well LT
But
is definitely top 5. LT,
said
Derek
Barry
Thomas.
Foster. That was
Oh, back to
Barry
Barry
Foster was a
Foster.
gangster,
I think they have his Mitchell in this jersey. Let me check.
bro. He was a fucking goon. Oh man,
You like Barry Foster, huh?
he just popped up, bro. He was just doing the damn thing, man. Barry Foster was a goon.
Yo,
Like,
I saw Michael Foster's tape today. My fucking mouth dropped. I don't know why fucking this guy loves him, bro.
who's Michael Foster?
Michael Foster is at North Carolina. He had
Mm.
1,213 yards. Javante Williams.
You mean
Uh,
Michael Carter?
that's
Okay.
what I mean. Michael Carter. I'm sorry. I saw his tape today. Ridiculous.
Yeah, bro. Man, bro, them two was in the same backfield. That's crazy.
Who's
And
the guy you
Javante,
said I was gonna look up?
man, Javante
Oh,
is.
okay, I know.
Hey, look up this lady first before you do that.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna look up very fast.
Oh,
Look up Ellie the Empress.
how you spell that? Okay. Ellie.
Empress.
Empress. Okay. Alice. Simpers. Tell me how you spell Simpers.
No, Empress, like
Okay.
Emperor,
Yeah.
Empress.
Okay, I got it.
You're on YouTube, right?
I got it on YouTube right now and on Instagram. Which one you want?
The YouTube video.
Yeah, you got it.
Put that on the screen.
About to do it right now. Okay. Lord have mercy. Lord. Oh God, you got to be. Which color you want? White, red, or white, red, or yellow?
You dealer's choice, nigga. Whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
Let me put that up. Boys, about to be entertained. This will get you guys going. Oh, she's coming on tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Oh, she is?
8 o'clock tomorrow morning. She's coming on. She's gonna be in a thong bikini.
Oh man.
Let me give you guys a little taste of what this gorgeous thing is gonna be wearing tomorrow morning. I'll be getting ready to come home, so I will take a look at this on my way home from therapy tomorrow morning. This will be a real pick-me-upper at
Yeah,
8 o'clock tomorrow morning. 5
this is
ways to wear a bikini. Really,
this
honey?
is
This is
this
what
is
you're gonna show us tomorrow morning?
this is motivation, man.
Motivation ain't the word, bro.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. That is tomorrow morning on YouTube. Ellie the Empress. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's what she's gonna be wearing tomorrow for you guys.
She's doing a session.
That is my type of woman right there.
Now put the video on again.
Okay, I will relax. Give me a second, bro. I'll put it on. Boy, if I had a woman looking like that, I wouldn't be doing this right now. My ass would be showing fucking Louis going, what? What? Yeah, bro.
She's mine, all right?
All yours, bro.
You know.
Something. Let me get her wearing something provocative. Okay, this will do for you. This is what you answer. Saying get to know me. Honey, you want me to get to know you? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna put it on right now. Girl, you want me to get to know you, really? Shit. Go down? Which one you want? This is your girl. You pick it. You got it, bro. Show this beautiful thing.
That ain't hot, man.
Damn. This is what these girls be wearing? Okay, I got it. This is your girl, right? Tear battle.
Oh my.
He got over 2 million views with this one.
I'm gonna just let y'all look, but she's all mine. Why don't you play the volume? I want you to hear her,
I'm hearing it right now. I'll do the volume. Give me a second.
Enhance it too, like put it widescreen. Yo, tell me, ain't
Guys,
no
we'll be back
bitches
in a
out here.
second. Calm down. It's coming back.
I think it's sleep, man. Y'all worried about the wrong thing.
It's way too much for YouTube. The bottom is nice and sweet. It gives me like a Brazilian cut, but it's not wearable. So this is one swimsuit out of the 22, 23, 25 that I've gotten that probably isn't going to work. I may do like a small photo shoot for you guys with this one, but other than that, this is something that I really can't wear and I can't really go anywhere with because it's already broken on the side. All right, so this swimsuit is called the Blazing Heat Waist Wrap Bikini. Now, I actually forgot how this looked on the website, so I'm not sure how it's supposed to tie. So I'll have to figure this out whenever I finally decide to wear it, but I'm just showing you guys how the top fits. I love the way it fits. It fits amazing. I feel like the top, the material, the color of this swimsuit just kind of makes it like so sexy in a way. So I'm excited to go back and see what the heck I bought and see how I can wrap this around to where it looks suitable. Because right now I just got like a bunch of extra string hanging out and I don't really want that. So once I figure it out, you guys will see it. Pretty sure on my Instagram, so you better follow me on Instagram to see it. All right, so this is my lavender dream and a flower swimsuit. I wore a swimsuit similar to this, the floral swimsuit, in one of my other YouTube hauls. I can't remember which one it was exactly, except I had so many swimsuits I've tried on. But so this is very similar. I really love this color. Lavender is like one of my favorite colors. I just can't find much of it. So I'm glad I was able to find this swimsuit and I'm happy to have it on for you guys.
I know you are.
Okay, so this swimsuit is called the Not Easy Tube Top from Fashion Nova. So one thing I really love about this tube top is that it has adhesive right here at the top, so it's not easily slip, and it's gonna stay in place. Even though this is a large, it is very, very form-fitting, and I will say kind of tight, especially at the bottom. I do like that it is tight because it is a tube top, so it needs to be a little bit more fitting other than the bottom part. So I really can't fault this swimsuit for that, for running a bit small. I'm not sure if I can adjust this bottom piece right here. Hopefully, if I'm able to, it could loosen up a bit because it is like squeezing my body right now. I don't mind it squeezing the top because the firmer, the more like secure I feel up here. So that's completely fine. All right, guys, so this is my last swimsuit. Now, I had no particular reason why I saved this swimsuit for last. It's not the best for last type of situation for this one. I really do love the pattern. I really do love the fit. It's just very tight. I have to figure out if I can adjust these straps because the straps are going to kill me. They're going to pop on their own, one or the other. So we really have to figure that out pronto. So, other than that, I love the fit. I love the pattern. I have no complaints other than the straps of these swimsuit, and we're gonna get these fixed.
You speechless.
What about my face?
Yo, you like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, that's mine, man. I let you people, but yeah, get your mind out of her gutter. Mine, Mace. It's all mine.
Oh, she's all yours, bro. You know me. I don't do women like that. You know that.
Man, you crazy. She walked by you, nigga. You'll get on your knees.
No, I would not. I would just say, girl, young lady, put something on.
That was funny. That was funny.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm just putting it in the universe, man.
those women actually, these young girls these days actually show their stuff like that.
She's an army vet, bro.
Doesn't matter. She's showing that great bod of hers, but that's a young. Is she really army vet?
Yeah, bro. She ain't even like showed like no titty or nothing. It's just big as fuck, man. Girl, like she got a buoy on her chest, my nigga. Like, yo. She got an ass on her chest, 2 butt cheeks on her chest, bro.
That's the type of woman you would take to Prime 112, isn't she?
Man, I'll fuck the shit out of her.
Of course you would, but you have to give her something. What's up, she? You have to.
I'm giving her a dick, nigga. That's all I'm giving her all night.
Beautiful Nicers here. I have to find Mahogany because I saw something today. I saw something about her today that was very disturbing.
What are you talking about?
And I need to talk to her. Shout out to the beautiful Melody. She checked in with her big brother Mace today, one of the most glamorous women I have ever laid eyes on. She said hello to our big brother Mace. And she said, I love you and I love her too. And that's my baby girl. I'm going to get a one-on-one with her, guys. Hopefully next week, I'll get her up here and you guys are going to see something. If you think that girl right there was nice looking, you wait till I get Melody up here.
Man, she ain't fucking with her.
Let me give you guys a little taste of who Melody is. Show you her avatar and her. I'm not going to her Instagram because her goons will come after me. And the scary thing is, I know her goons very well. I'm serious. I know her goons well. Let me see. I show the avatar for you guys for how she looks. This was her. There we go. Let me let you see, let you guys get a little taste of what she is. Oh, see, I got her up. And, uh, game Game Changer did a good job. That's the guy who's promoting her right now. I was gonna do it, but she went with Game Changer. He's gonna take our wrenches and boot us out of the channel. I don't see me doing that. No breakfast, no clubbing. What's he saying nicer? No football, no. What are you talking about? This playing. Oh, nice. I'm just playing with you, girl. Get Melody up here. Show you guys what you're missing out on. Here we go. Sweet Melody. I'm gonna get you to. Oh, they don't let me enlarge it up. I'm gonna have to cancel this one, guys. I'll make it up to you. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I love her too much. I don't want her to be mad at her big brother Mace. I was gonna bring up her Instagram, but I have too much respect for her.
Man, fuck that. If she put it on Instagram, put that shit up. The fuck?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But here's my thing though.
Yeah.
She put it up. It's not like you're going to get pictures from her private. Nigga, that bitch put it up, bro. Like it's public information.
Don't call. Don't. No.
Oh yeah. You know that's how I talk, bro.
Yeah, I understand that, but her goons respect me, man. I mean, if I wanted goons in here, they'll come. They'll go, Mace, who's fucking with you? Lou knows her goons.
Bro.
Yo, let me tell you something. When there's a
You scared of a nigga talking tough to you?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that when you a bad bitch in these manosphere streets, you're gonna have goons protecting you. And yo, let me tell you something. There's a chick named Danica Marie. Now that's a chick you would like, bro. No. Let me tell you. She was supposed to have a show last year, bro. No joke. 10,000 seat where the St. Louis Blues play, bro. Shit sold out in minutes.
To do what? Is she fucking on stage?
No, man. She's one of these chicks that guys your age worship, bro. Let me get
I don't work,
Maria.
man.
I said guys your age, not you.
But I get it, but what I'm saying is you gotta be a special type of stupid to go pay a bitch just to go look at her and like what she was doing, like a seminar or something.
Yeah, she's the type of chick she favors. She speaks nothing but good things about brothers, and brothers love that shit, bro. And she dogs the sisters, bro. Niggas love that. These young guys. There was a 16-year-old dude last year, no joke. This nigga stole money, gave it to her, bro.
All right, but can't you see, like you telling me about her right now? That means to me, all she did was get an audience. She know there's an audience, so
Exactly. Yeah, she got like 100,000 subscribers.
So that's 100,000 bitch ass niggas that don't know how to fuck with hoes. That's gonna
So Joel,
listen to a hoe dog, other hoes. You feel me? That's her audience. So she carved a little niche out for herself. How can you not see that?
Now this guy here, Joe Sabata, this guy got one of the finest wives I've seen in a long time, bro. Joe's doing it, bro.
Oh, I ain't worried about people.
I always get compliments if you're doing something good for yourself, bro. I'm a man, bro. You got a nice looking woman walking next and holding hands with you. You did a hell of a job, bro. I'm not a hater.
You're a congratulator.
Shit. I seen how fine Simone Love is. Shit. That's why I'm keeping my mouth shut. She only had to do one thing, one night, and she did it. Something that I respect. And this woman I did not know from Adam, and she came up to my chat, and she said, "Mace, what's up?" I said, "Okay." Zero, what's up, bro? Thank you for coming, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. The great Zero's in here just checking me out. Appreciate you, man. Anytime I get legends in here. They say hello to me. I appreciate it. Appreciate you too, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming, Zero. I'll get back to Nicole. I mean, some more love, bro. She came up to this chat room right here, I test. And she said, Mace, what's up? I saw her face. I was like, oh, okay. What's up? What's going on? She told me, cut the shit, Mace. I'm like, what are you talking about? In the back of my mind, I had a feeling I know what she was talking about. Oh, Zero, this is for you, bro. Appreciate you, my brother. I would love to come on your platform one day to thank you personally, but man, nigga, you got standing room only, man. You got people shivering in that Wisconsin cold, fucking -20, waiting to get online, the VIP, bro, the velvet ropes to get up to your platform, bro. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Joe Sabata, thank you. And your beautiful wife, my friend. But let me finish Nicole Simone Love. So she's in the chat. And she said, Mace, cut the shit. And I'm like, okay. You know me. If someone's calling me out, I know your spot's a danger zone, my brother. That's why I don't come up. I'm not stupid. Yo, you see Marco Grande, Tom, I said what's up. And my man, who else is my man? Go to Smooth. Tell those two brothers I said what's up. Tell them that their boy May said what's up. Appreciate you and congratulate. Let me tell you something about this man right here. No lie. I want everybody to listen. It was this man, Ty City, and Marco Grande. Next month will be April. These guys got the scoop on everybody on crypto and Bitcoin. They stopped what they were doing live on this man's show, Zero's show, and went and invested in Bitcoin and in cryptocurrency. So these three brothers, I was there. I was in the room. Now you got nothing but fine bitches into Bitcoin and crypto. And again, this is for you, Zero. Pussy and views. And you said it a year ago. You were so right. That's all those niggas, sorry ass niggas care about. So sad. Let me finish the story about Simone Love. So she said, Mace, cut this shit. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she said, stop hating on the sisters, bro. Sisters be watching. And since she did that, she checked me. She's been for me, bro. And I'm for her, bro. They was clowning me one morning up here. I test Laurel, Sheila E. They were dogging me. Like they were saying that this woman didn't exist. Who comes up in the chat room? She does. She said, "Leave my Mace alone." She said that I make enough money. I drive a sports car. I was like, okay. She's sleeping now. She's getting her beauty sleep, so she ain't watching this. So I'll see her Saturday morning when I do my morning show. Saturday morning, I'll be on Saturday. Make up for today. I was on Platinum Elite today, putting on a hell of a show. If you guys watched it, that's me. When I go on other platforms, I give you a performance. Niggas think I'm all Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I got more options than that. Zero, I appreciate you, man. Love you. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you, Mr. Miami. Thank you for the applause. You know I appreciate you, my brother. I don't know what that is, but it looks pretty cool. um, Thank you for him to come in. Joe Sabata's here. Thank you for coming in. See, here's the thing with me. You show me love, I'll show you love. I don't do this for me. I do this for all of us. But you know, niggas be hating. So, fuck them. You know what I'm saying, Itas?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who be hating. I called those niggas out last night. Fucking Laurel. Laurel goes to me, yo, you should go by the Zoom and say hello to everybody. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you talking that shit, man. I ain't know you
I was
do
making
that.
fun of them last night. Now I got a new nickname for. I call him the Money Man.
Man, leave that shit alone.
Yeah, I left it alone, man. Like I said, ever since that incident, dude, I have done 3 weeks of great shows, bro. Nothing but sports, bro.
You know them my niggas, man. I'm talking crazy.
What do you
I
mean?
know you. Nah, you know I still fuck with Quint big time. All them niggas, man. I don't got no problem with none of them niggas. I'm just not in the group. But other than that, it's just Wall Street ass, man. I can't fuck. I don't vibe like that. Other than that, man, my niggas still, bro.
Yeah, I think people, like when he came up that night, last Saturday night, I think he was shocked that I didn't give him pushback and I didn't yell and scream. I was just who I am now. I could tell by his demeanor. He was shocked by it.
Yeah, fuck all that, bro.
I like the fact that you stay quiet.
I ain't got nothing to do with me. I told him what I said.
Nice, I love you, baby. Sleep well. I'll see you. I gotta be up early. I'll see you tomorrow at 5:30 in the morning in DJ Cooler's room.
Fuck.
I'll be
So
by to say
that's
hello.
what y'all niggas do. Y'all actually like y'all wake up and y'all get on YouTube and go to rooms. Like that's the first thing y'all do.
Well, the reason why I do it is because those are my boys. You know who they are. Platinum Elite.
No, I
Platinum.
get it, but even that, like you wake up in the morning and your first thought is, I gotta make a YouTube video, or
No,
I
not at
don't
all.
know.
No, my first thought is seeing the hottie that takes care of me if she's taking care of me tomorrow morning at therapy.
But that don't mean
If she,
shit. You ain't
for
squeezing
me,
no butt cheeks. You ain't.
that's not me, bro.
It need to be you. You need to enjoy life. One day you're gonna be like, damn, all this titty that was in my face, all this ass that used to be shaking in front of me, I ain't do nothing with it.
Nah, but she don't feel me that way though. That's disappointing to me. And the reason why is that I'm a better dude than she thinks. But I don't sweat women, so I'm letting that go. It hurts, but I'm letting that go. I mean, I see what the beautiful Simone has to offer. She showed me a little bit when she was on the panel up here. You gotta look at recent shows. You'll see who I'm talking about. She's my first guest when I start.
Man, I ain't gonna say nothing, but bro, I don't. That shit is not real to me.
Well, I'm like this. I don't sweat it, but I've learned a valuable lesson from Platinum Elite 3 weeks ago. He said, yo, fellas, stop chasing that doesn't want you and appreciate who wants to be with you. So now I'm starting to give people a chance. She's from here. She's gonna come back up here to visit family when the weather gets better, and we'll hook up then. And she'll take me in her beautiful sports car, drive me around.
Man.
Remember, this is my baby right here, bro. We're about to get this shit kicked out. Dude, I appreciate that you're coming on draft weekend to be up in the panel, bro. Dusty and his lady, EM will be up here, Ball Game be up here, you'll be up here, Tackman will be up here. That's gonna be rocking this shit, man. What's up, Lucas? You wanna come up here? Yo, I'm making this shit a professional look, bro. And then people gonna look at it later on and say, oh shit, this nigga did his shit right. You can have a panel, let them talk, let them express themselves, no yelling and screaming. No, I'm a lasso, EM. I'll lasso him.
Nah, let him do him.
I think it's better, bro, when we're calm and we're talking normal like we are now, everybody on the panel, because people will hear your expertise. All I'm doing is hosting it. I'm not going to be like, everybody look at me. I told you. No. The only pick I'm going to do that with is Miami. But when I do it, it's going to be fun. It ain't going to be taken seriously by the audience. There's a lot of these YouTube niggas, I'm talking white boys especially, because I looked at the way they did their draft last year when I was scouting. And I was scouting everybody, black, white, Latino, bro. I didn't care. I was just looking how niggas did their panels. The white boys were very cocky. Niggas act like they was fucking what's my man with the Raiders now? Niggas were acting like they was Mike Mayock, bro. Dude,
I'm saying, bro, like y'all niggas take this shit too serious.
Yeah, there was a nigga who had a briefcase, bro. Like he was walking. I'm looking at this motherfucker. I said, nigga, are you serious?
You know, here's the thing. If you're using YouTube in a constructive way, like you're building
That's what I'm trying to do.
like you know what I'm saying, you're building not only a following but a visual resume that you could present to, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody to get paid, or you can either, I don't know how YouTube works. You feel me? I don't know how that shit works.
My man told me, a white guy told me.
Oh my God, I can't.
Go ahead.
No, I lost my thought. Go ahead, man.
To remind you of what you were saying, I was going to say the same thing. If you're trying to do a professional look where a nigga's going to be looking at you and maybe they want to work with you, it's worth it. But you just want to hear yourself talk, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it got to be an end to a million. But even that, like, bro, society already has ESPN. They already have these top shows. So what information are these YouTube guys getting that we can't get on these shows already? Like, it's just people that watch these shows and then they come on their channel and they give it to you and they spin. Okay, I get that. But then these people, like you said, they come with briefcases. They taking it all serious. Like, they really are analysts and their opinions really matter. Like, I get shooting the shit. That's why I kind of like this show, because it's basketball. Like, this type of shit we do when we on the basketball court, we talking shit, or we in the barbershop. But then when people take it to, like, this is their profession and their opinions really matter, and what they're saying is law, that's when I'm like, all right, bro, like, you know, this is just YouTube, right? It's like a million of you motherfuckers. And every year, what's funny about it, now every team has a YouTube guy that thinks he's the insider. And what the fuck he says goes, and what he says matters. Nigga, you a fan like everybody else.
I got something to tell you, bro. Good night, Lou. I love you, man. Thank you for your support, Lou. Lou is a big part of the money men. That's my new nickname for those guys. You make an excellent point. And the difference with me is, if I get a scoop, I'm telling you guys, I've been telling you guys good shit last couple of months. But niggas like Pete gotta be the pushback. Niggas like Manzano question it, bro. And like For me, the one that really made me laugh and smile was last Friday with Mike Florio, Chris Sims about Stephen Ross made the pick. Oh, was Pete eating shit? I played that shit for him. He was like, "Oh, okay, all right."
But how do they know? I didn't
Everybody
put.
knew. Everybody knew a year ago.
I guess whatever.
It's a dumbass, bro. You do know who his best friends are, right?
What are you talking about?
Stephen
Ross?
Ross. You know who his best friends are, right?
Nah.
The Johnson brothers. He's good friends with the Jet organization, bro. They work together behind scenes, bro.
I believe that.
It's
What's
true.
he? What is he? He a developer, right?
Yeah, real estate. Yeah, if you come to New York, bro, I'll take you to his building. He's probably in his office too.
Who's more of a developer, him or Trump?
Him.
Damn, really?
Yes. Yes. Ross, when it comes to building, he's the real deal, bro. He's no fucking joke. You should see his building, how it looks, man. It's beautiful, man. The Time Warner building, I guess, is now the Spectrum building on 59th Street, right in the heart of Midtown Manhattan, where everything's around there, bro. He's right there. That's his building. Nigga's on the roof. Nigga gets on his helicopter. You see his helicopter fly off.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Would you say nowadays people are smarter or dumber?
Dumber.
Okay, now you say with the dumber. All right. Now, is technology or is information more accessible or less accessible
More.
now?
Not even close.
So we're dumber now, but we have more information at our disposal. All right. So
take a guess why.
But here's the thing. No, I know where I'm going with it, but what I'm saying is I'm just going by what you said. If you're saying that we're dumber as a society now, but we have more access to information, how can that be?
Short attention spans, and people care more about. I'm gonna clean it up. I don't want to be graphic because I think women are watching this, so I'm gonna be clean about it. Men and women care more about who can get in each other's pants than anything else. And what do you see on the internet every time you click it on? Either some sex ad or dating sites all over the place. You got niggas flying women out for a weekend, bro. It's crazy, man. Seriously. I'm glad Simone.
But, like again, y'all niggas don't see a problem with that. Like
I see a major problem with it.
But what I'm saying, bro, you have a phone, right? At your disposal. I'm talking everybody. At your disposal, 24/7. You have access to damn near everything. You can learn about anything and everything you want, right? There's never been a day and age where that was possible, where you could just get on a device and research and look up whatever you want 24/7 if you want to. If you want to stay on one subject matter a whole day, you can do that. So now, with that being said, for everybody to have access to all this information and for us as a society to be still, like even more so sheep, like everybody says that they're independent thinkers and they're individualists and they think for themselves. But for the most part, like even with the whole vaccine thing, the herd immunity thing, like it shows you as a society how it's still a herd society. Like, bro, nobody's separate from anybody. Only a few people could kind of look at things and break it down. But for the most part, everyone's going with what society's going with. And
Look at us
what
as a perfect
what's
example.
like that's the main issue with us as a people. Like when we get to our people, like we out of everyone just stay dormant. We never seized the brass ring to say like you never went and evolved. You always stayed in subservient position. You never evolved into okay, it was enough of this. It's like you stuck in the mind state of
Stuck in neutral.
be, not even that being you you're stuck in the mind state of being told what to do and to be given things like you don't want to be the leader. And I'm talking about us as the people. We're not a leadership thinking people. We're
I
we're
agree.
more we're more subservient. We're cool being the workers. We're cool being looked down upon. Not even looked down upon, but we're cool being in second place. We never said what would happen if we tried to be first place. Like that's too much thinking. Like that's for us to think like that. It's like nah, that's too much. Like we're cool where we at. No, you're
What
not. You're
your
not
your
cool where
your
you at.
your brightest male minds? What are they doing right now? They're
But that's what
getting
I mean. They soft as shit, man.
and
There's
they're running
no
over to
there,
Brazil to get pussy. They don't care about this
that's what
the
I'm saying
community.
for that. There's no niggas with intelligence with balls. You know what I mean?
Right on
It's it's
point.
it's either, it's either you got you they gave it to us, you gotta have one or the other. And then the people who got both, they try to kill us or they try to like put us in jail. They try to do everything to keep us from being heard. Everything. They don't want no nigga to show you, bro, you a fucking superhero. You could do anything, bro. Take a year, whatever the fuck it is you want to do that shit for a year and watch how you become we the only people, man.
You're right. You're right.
Like
Sad,
yo, like
bro.
you have so much fucking potential to unlock inside of you, bro. But you stuck in fucking neutral because you chasing a hoe,
Mm-hmm.
or not even you chasing a hoe, you chasing money and not even thinking about yeah, you chase the money, get the money, but it's more of a thing about evolving. Like what's going on in your head? Like is your brain evolving? Or what are you reading? What history do you know? What of the history you know are you gonna use in the future to change? Like not even change it, because now your niggas talking about I'm gonna change the world. Man, all that pie in the sky talking bullshit. But at the end of the day, you could use some of the information you got to make your shit right.
Totally agree.
And if my shit right, May shit right, big time shit right, everybody shit right, then as a society, they start looking at us like, damn, these niggas got their shit together. But it's more niggas fucked up than niggas with their shit right. So they're gonna always look at them and say, yeah, that's all y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. I think one of the big problems you have is I'll use me as a perfect example of what you're talking about. Ever since I had that issue with um uh Dwayne,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Niggas stuck
pe-
on beef. Like
people
beef and arguments. Like, bro, it's the Roman Coliseum. Niggas love to see blood. They love conflict. This is
yes, they
what
do.
black people love to do. They love conflict. They love talking shit about this nigga talk instead of getting on business, bro. And that shit is frustrating, bro. It's like, man, why the fuck am I around y'all? Like, why was I here? Like, bro, like, I niggas, man, bro. That shit is petty.
I
It's
think when
petty,
me and
cuz.
Dwayne I think when me and Dwayne used that as an example was this. I figured I had a feeling, and I told you guys this the Saturday, the night this shit happened. I said, bro, because I'm fat. I used to be fat, excuse me. I'm not fat no more. When I was fat, I can tell when people didn't like you.
Well, bro,
So
I could diagnose that. I'm not a psychologist or nothing, but that's like you have an inferiority complex or something. Like you
n-
automatically go into a situation looking at it like, oh, they don't like me.
no,
So
no, that's
you,
not it. I said,
uh,
no, let me finish this. I said to everybody in that room that afternoon, I said niggas got beefs and they better put the beefs out right away. Little what happened with me and Dwayne, and now you see what happened. Guys split. They don't rock with me no more. They stick with Dwayne. I'm good with that. I don't care. If that's what you want to do, go. I don't give a fuck. But
you obviously do because you keep bringing it up.
no, we're talking about the situation about beef. No, I don't care no more. No.
I didn't bring up Dwayne or nothing about beef.
No, you're
You
talking
brought it
about
up. So
beef.
it's
I
I
use me as
never
example though. I
I
use
didn't bring
me as example.
I never brought up beef. You brought up Dwayne out of the blue. I'm talking about our societal ills, and
No, the
obviously
point I
this
was
whole.
making.
Oh my God, I
All right,
can't speak.
go ahead. Speak. It's all yours, but I'm not gonna bother you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I was talking about something else, and you brought up Dwayne, so that means to me you're not over it. Something about it, about the whole situation, tweaked you, and you still on that. I don't bring that shit up. You bring it up every couple, you know what I mean? Couple minutes, half hour, whatever. Like it means something, bro. Like if it's over, it's over. I'm not one time asked you, bro, what's going on with that shit? Nah, I don't give a fuck. It's not I don't give a fuck, but bro, if it's a non-issue, it's a non-issue. It has nothing to be spoken about no more. But to keep bringing it up, that means it's a wound that hasn't healed or something, bro. That's just me telling you from the outside looking in what it sounds like. You
Well,
can refute it if you want, but all right.
the point I was gonna make is when you talk about us as black men is I'm the example of what's wrong with us.
But I didn't say black men. I was talking about us as black people, and then I
Yeah.
kind of generalized it us as a society because remember I started off saying if us as a society are we dumber? I didn't say a race. I asked basically, hey, are we dumber as a society or smarter? You said we're dumber. I said is
We're dumber, yeah.
information
We're dumber.
is information more accessible now than it ever has been? You said yes. And then I went from there. I not one time got into race, but then I kind of was speaking about us as a people, not one gender or anything. Us totally as a people.
Well, let me say this as a people, I'm an example of what's wrong because I'm the type of dude that I don't really trust. I don't really I don't really get into friendships. That's me.
Now, is that because your experiences, or just that's how you are, point blank, period?
My experiences.
So that means society molded you into that.
Yeah. I mean, my
So
feelings.
there you go. Like in life, bro. If you remember when you probably won't remember you as a kid, but
I remember me as a
when
kid.
okay, as a kid, your thought patterns and your thought process was one of innocence and one of you could kind of say that's the closest replication or the closest you're gonna get to being truly like godlike. You feel me? Because you don't have any inhibitions. You're out here just living not by society rules, just by the rules of nature. That's why when we have kids, we teach them, oh, it's not good to do this, or it's not good to do because naturally they're just gonna do. Then we start conditioning them in these man-made rules. You feel what I'm saying? So then slowly but surely they start losing that innocence and then they become adults who lie, cheat, steal, and kill. But that kid was not a liar, a cheat, a killer when he was born, bro. The most heinous killer was an innocent child at one time, bro. Society molded him into that motherfucker. Or whatever it is, bro. Like the depression, the pills, diagnosing kids with ADD, drug use, domestic, all that shit plays a role in upbringing. And then when these kids grow up like that, these are the adults out here. You see what I'm saying? So
I agree with you. Yeah.
it's a never ending cycle, bro. And it's for me to sit there and be able to break it down like I'm breaking it down. You can't tell me it's not planned that way. It's not your life isn't planned for you to live it. Your life is for you to live, serve the government, and die. Only the elite, the people at the top get to live that life. Really.
That's true.
In the meantime, you fighting your neighbor, you killing your neighbor, you losing you losing you losing all that innocence. You're so bad when you first had it. Like you probably don't even recognize yourself from the time you was a kid to now. You're like, damn, who the fuck have I become?
I was so beaten down, bro. When I lost this weight, I just looked in the mirror and I said, you know what? I'm checking out of this world, and I did.
That's not good, man. And it's crazy. It's not you're not the only one. It's a lot of people like that.
You know, I'll tell you a little something,
Bro,
and I
beat you
didn't
down.
realize this. When you're a person that you don't watch TV, you don't care about the news, and let me put it in a better way. When people can tell you checked out, they look at you sideways, man. I
You know
laugh.
why? No, it's not funny. You know why? Because how dare you quit? I ain't quit. Nigga, I'm going through the same shit you going through. Why you get to quit and I can't? You feel what I'm saying? That's where niggas like me look at you and I'm like, how the fuck you checking out? I know you. I ain't gonna say I know, but bro, yo, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas got it hard, my nigga, and we still out here. We ain't even thinking about checking out. We like, bring it on, nigga. Let's go. How much more you got? But then we hear a nigga say he check out. It's like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? The weak link in the chain. And we
You
not a we not a weak people. That's not us.
you telling me when a person checks out, that's a sign of weakness?
Bro, you're only as strong as the weakest link. So if us other people, if I'm strong, but
Yeah.
5 of you motherfuckers are weak, bro, we all weak. I'm not lying, bro. Like I know I'm just talking, bro, but I'm not lying.
Yeah.
You
When yeah,
can't
especially
check out, my nigga. And then, bro, it's a lot of niggas that wish they could have your life. As bad as you think your life is, man, or as fucked up as your circumstances, there's a nigga out there that would trade places with you right now. Right now.
I believe that. Yeah, I believe that.
Think about a nigga that's paralyzed, nigga that's
Of course.
blind. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas that, you know what I'm saying? I seen a video the other day that was crazy. That's why when I hear a nigga be like, I can't, man, that nigga on a wheelchair doing pull ups in the Olympics or some shit. I seen a little quick video. I'm like, bro, don't tell me you can't do shit. You don't think this nigga want his legs?
Of course.
Uh,
I'll say this. I'm not ashamed of myself. It is what.
I'm just venting, bro. Don't think this is personal.
No,
I'm
no, no,
venting,
no.
period, bro.
I'm gonna say something else to you. When I used to try to date women, and I would have my attitudes towards them, and they would look at me sideways, and they go, "You know what?" They say, "You're a waste." And I said, "Why would you call me a waste?" And one chick told me one time that I don't appreciate anything, but I'm always mad at the world.
Mm.
I have
Deep, man.
I had bitches tell me, "Look in the mirror, nigga. You ain't fat no more." And they would shake their head. They said, "Lose my number."
inferiority complex, bro. It ain't like that, bro. It's in your mind. Get out of your mind. You go back to the baby Mace. Baby Mace ain't give a fuck. He used to walk around butt naked in front of everybody.
No, it saddens my aunt. She's still alive at 84 years old. She said, I remember when you used to be so happy.
So happy, bro.
She said, just look at you.
Bro, in this life, don't get me wrong. It's hard, my nigga. It's hard, but you can't lose perspective. You can't lose it. Once you lose that and you wallow in your circumstance right now, you stay there. Remember, the devil loves the idle mind, bro. He loves when you just sitting there wallowing in your pain and he's just gonna keep giving you more shit. Look, this motherfucker just tried you. This nigga just take little comments about Black Man Magazine to the umpteenth power. See, that's the first time I'm bringing it up. And it becomes something it ain't have no reason to be. Who am I to say I wouldn't have reacted the same way if I perceived it as a slight? That's why I can't judge that situation. I just gotta stand back and look at it and learn the lesson from it.
Yeah, it's interesting, because to be honest with you, I think sometimes that the more you stay to yourself, the better it is.
I feel that. That's trouble. I get that, bro. You can't be a hermit.
Shit, I've been a hermit probably for the last 40 years, bro.
Yeah, man, it's okay, man. Come outside. The sun's shining. It's all right. Come out.
And I used to go to work, get off at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I remember them days.
go to sleep, wake up at 20 to 11, man. In my old fat man days, go pick what I want to eat for breakfast, which is brunch or lunch for normal people, bro. Miss those days. I miss those days on Friday mornings going to the supermarket, getting 3 pounds of ham and 3 bags of chips, 5 bags of potato chips, 3 liter sodas.
Yo, I've never eaten ham in my life.
That shit is good.
Dog, it just looks weird. I ain't gonna get on nobody about that.
Yeah, that's right. Remember the days. That's right, Mr. Miami. I remember buying me 3 long Italian breads. Go to bed, wake up about 1:30, take a shower, and then watch baseball from the Cubs at 2:00 all the way up to the Angels at 11:30 all night, bro. Those were the good old days. Just munch and watch baseball. I had DirecTV back then. Oh man, it was heaven. God, it was heaven.
Terrible
Paid.
fucking company. DirecTV shit. Oh god, they trash.
God, that was 20 years ago. That's how long it was. That was like 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. Then my landlord told me to take it out because there was haters around.
They could do that?
Yeah. Haters, bro. I had a dude that just hated my guts, bro.
Why?
Because when I show you the pictures Saturday morning, if you guys are up, bring the pictures out. I lived that type of life. He didn't. And he couldn't get women either. See, if he would have got women, then he could always throw that in my face. But he didn't get women, so.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't think you hear yourself. So 20 years ago, you was getting pussy.
No, never. I said that was the. I said that was the big difference. I did my traveling. You know, I met a lot of sports people in the business. You could never do that.
You got any, like, you got tape or audio when you're doing your thing?
You know, I'm gonna find it one day when I dig to get my dad's medals for 9/11. Um, I'm gonna get the. I was telling guys this 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna get the tape. I have the tape. I gotta find it with me interviewing Peyton Manning at his draft day. Some nice shit. You'll like it. Talking for like 40 minutes at the bar with Jim Irsay.
Was he funny then, like he is
Yeah,
now?
Irsay was great, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about Peyton.
Peyton was great to me, bro. He was great. Ryan Leaf was unwatchable.
Yeah, he was sorry.
Charles Woodson off camera.
Yeah.
What a nigga, bro. What a dude, bro. What a dude. What a dude. And his family, oh, they were so good to me, man. They were so proud of their son. Manning, you can tell he was a blue blood just by dealing with him.
Yeah.
But the bizarre one for me was Ricky Williams. I'll never forget that. I remember that shit. And that shit made Fox.
Icky Ricky.
Yo, bro.
Icky Ricky, bro.
You know how many niggas called me up? They said, "Yo, Mace, we saw you on Fox tonight, bro. You was really next to Ricky." I said, "Yeah, I spoke to Ricky."
Man, where is that? Can I put it up on YouTube? It should be on YouTube.
Let me find it. You know,
Yeah,
I'm glad
man.
you
What the
said that.
fuck, man?
Let me find it. If it is, bro, you guys are gonna see how big I was 20 years ago. And don't laugh at
Fuck.
me.
I'm gonna laugh at your fat ass, nigga.
Cut it out, man. Don't do that to me.
Nah, I fat shame. Fuck fat people. I don't care.
Oh my God. When they took Edwin James, bro, his attitude was like, got to be fucking kidding me. And I said, yo, for what it's worth, I said, for what it's worth, Ricky, I said, Rick, for what it's worth, I'm a big fan of yours. And he was like very condescending a little bit. But then, you know, me and Lee Steinberg was talking and he noticed that me and Lee had a good rapport. And then he came around. But once that fucking asshole clown, Masterpiece sent for No Limit, you know that story, right?
Master P, no limit. What you mean?
Master P was his agent.
Oh yeah.
So back then they used to give out millions. What he did for Ricky was he got him 8 million signing bonus and only $800,000 a year. He was the joke of the draft and then the wedding dress, like Laurel said.
Yo, what you want to dress? Did you ask?
Let me see if they got. I'm looking for the reaction. That's what I want.
Duh, yeah, I thought, yeah, niggas used to think Ricky was sweet, bro. I was like,
No, Ricky was a real yo. I was with him. That nigga was like, you fuck with me, I'll kill you.
nah, Ricky. When I seen him in that tent, I was like, nah.
Ricky was one of those niggas, man.
Yo, Ricky was living in a tent, bro.
Ricky, no joke. Ricky in college dated a 350-pound chick. You know that, right? True story.
Oh,
And
I bet you. She was
And
a
he's
white girl.
no black girl. And he said the reason why
Oh,
he
okay.
dated her because he said nobody else would.
Mm.
And he said that he also did it because he didn't feel sorry for her. She treated him good.
Hey man, you like the foul.
He said they treated him good.
Hey, they. I know she. I know she could cook.
The nigga who was the clown at that draft, and he ended up dying because he was so disappointed from his son was Achilles Smith's father. He was a real dick. In that draft, you know who was good to me too? Two guys were good to me. You know who it was? Make it three. Guess who it was? Ricky came around, but who was real good with me in that draft? I'll do it in order. Donovan McNabb, 3. Cade McNown, 2. And Dante Culpepper was so good with me, bro. Dante Culpepper was real cool with me, man.
What college did Culpepper go to?
Central Florida.
Okay, this is here's the only reason I brought this up. I remember a glance I saw of Culpepper in college, and I was like, he's gonna be good in the league. And the same thing I said with Prescott. But I remember seeing Prescott in college, and I was like, that's a big motherfucker, bro. I was like, he a quarterback? That nigga was big as shit in college. Then when I seen him in the NFL, I was like, damn, NFL, bro, it's some monsters out there because they dwarf Prescott. And I seen him dwarf a lot of big niggas who I thought was big in college. So it's a bunch of monsters. Prescott a big boy, though.
Nice guy. Nicest guy. Dante Culpepper was the nicest guy to me, man. I brought up the Nebraska game in Lincoln. He said, "You saw that game?" I said, "Yeah, I saw that game, bro." I don't got a life. He started dying.
You found the tape?
I'm looking for it. I'm still looking, man. I'm trying to see, because Ricky may be in this one. This was draft day reactions. Oh man, that shit was surreal. I was with him, Lee Steinberg, and Ricky. And when they took Edwin James, he wanted to fucking kill Bill Polian, bro. He wanted to kill Bill Polian.
Best decision of his life.
He
Bill
said,
Polian. Bill Polian was a fucking GM, bro. I
"Yeah,
respect
kill him." He picked Edwin James.
bro. He picked a lot of players, bro.
Yeah, I talked to Bill Polian before. Nice guy. He's from my old neighborhood.
He's still alive?
Yeah, he does NFL radio I think he's still on ESPN. Yeah, Bill Polian. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dion was cool. I met him in '89 draft. That nigga was rocking that gold. I tell you that, bro. He was at his house, and then a couple of days later, he flew into New York. And we were all chilling. He was at his house for the draft. He wasn't in New York, but he flew in a couple of days later to do some media shit. Doing the Eli Manning trade, I guess. Let me go check for Ricky again. Ricky 99 draft. I should put draft disappointment reaction. You have it. All right. Let me try this one. Let's see if. Let me try this one. Let's see. see if this is it. If I find a clip with me, Ricky, and Lee Steinberg, I'll put it up, let you guys see it. And Jim Moore. Once an entire generation. Oh, they're doing Ricky first. Let's see if they show it. They're showing when Dicker traded everything for. I want them to show the reaction he had in the lobby with me and Lee Steinberg. This nigga was not happy about it. Oh my God. He wanted. And I'm being generous. Saw hugging the Browns. They took the couch. McNabb was good. I talked to him about. You know who was working with me that day, bro? The guy who was the sports guy for the source. That nigga was mad cool. But you know what he was talking to me about? Cause he was gonna go cover. He wanted the Heat to make the finals. He was gonna do. He was gonna cover the Heat Knicks series in '99. That nigga was talking about those panties, boy. I said, bro, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't getting anything. Shit. Who was this? Who they picked? Yeah, this is Edwin James. You want to see Edwin James' reaction? I'll show you Edwin James' reaction. Yeah, Edwin James was celebrating like a motherfucker. Put it right there. Hold that spot. Put it up in the screen. I'm gonna let it play and see if they show the Ricky reaction for you guys. Guys, see a little short, fat dude in a vest outfit with a mic in his hand. That's yours truly. I hope they show it for you guys to let you know that's me. And then guys will start doubting me and start believing in things I tell you. 'Cause I wouldn't lie to you guys. All right, there you go. Edwin James reaction. They should show Ricky's reaction in the hallway and he got snubbed. All right, it's Edwin James right there. This is him on draft day. I remember this because they were showing this in the screen. There he is, the all black suit. There you go. So when they made the trade, they should have showed his reaction when they took Edwin James. Let me redo this again. Shit, it's early. It's only 11:45. Let me see. Let me put that up. His reaction. Let's see this first. And then the reaction. This was a bad motherfucker, folks. And the Dolphins got the best of him. That was the beautiful thing about it. Oh, was this motherfucker happy when he traded his whole draft for him? There goes the wedding dress. Laurel couldn't stand this shit. What did you think when you first saw that?
I only saw it like in pictures. I ain't watched that drop. But when I saw the pictures, I was like, why is he in that fucking dress? What was the purpose of that? And I was like, maybe that nigga's sweet. I don't know.
No, he was misunderstood.
Yeah, a lot. He did it. I was in the dress.
It should do it. Let's see if I can get it here.
You know who Honeycomb Brazy is?
Say again.
You know who Honeycomb Brazy is?
Honeycomb Brazel?
Brazy.
No, I don't know him. I got so many parts of this NFL draft. Let's see this. Part one. The Edgar's reaction. You know, this is how Andrea Kramer was working for ESPN. Who war room is this? Tim Couch, Philadelphia, Bengals. Colts took Edgerrin James. All right, this is past it. Ricky Williams went to New Orleans. I gotta find it.
You ever met that short black girl in ESPN?
Which one? No, of the ESPN anchors, the only one I met at the time was Robin Roberts, and she was gorgeous, and we used to just gas her up, bro. Jimmy, remember this? The Dolphins, the Brain Trust, Onstad. You know, this shit is old, and I was at this draft too. Back in those days, they did it only on Saturday and Sundays. You know, Ricky was just on. I forget what he was on, but he was just on. He just did a podcast with somebody. I'm glad that he's back on his feet, man. He was one of my favorites. That was his Heisman speech. Trying to find that reaction. I didn't even know he made the College Football Hall of Fame. Good for him. I gotta find it, bro. I'll find it. I'll still be looking. For the people in the audience, I'm sorry if you're bored. Let me see if this is it. I can find it right here. You just let's see if this does it. But yeah, that was on a Sunday too. That was a bizarre day, bro. Oh, Rich Eisen was talking to him. And Rich ain't gonna show the clip. That's Ricky now. All those dreads in him. Rick is something else, bro. What a great player. Wasn't he a great player, Itas? More a special player, folks. Loved that boy from the first time I laid eyes on him. I sure did. I sure did. Fell in love with him. But yo, what you doing this weekend? Nothing? Are you just gonna hang out with the family? Huh, bro? You know I'll be up here tomorrow and Saturday. So if you
Tomorrow Saturday?
No, I said I'll be up here tomorrow, which is Friday night. If you're not going, and I'll be up here Saturday. I'll probably do 3 shows Saturday. No, my nephew's come. I'll do a morning show, then I'll come back at night. The nephew's coming in, bro. If you want, you can kick it to him and talk business with him.
You said Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, he'll be here Saturday. Yep, he's gonna stay over. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, man. I guess that's it for us tonight. My boy Ites was here, of course. Thank you for coming, my friend.
When did you put that in?
Huh?
What is that, a noise machine?
This is part of my mixer. I got the hottest mixer on planet Earth right now. Shit cost $700, and it was money well spent.
And all it do is clap?
Let me see if it claps.
No, I mean, that's all it does. It's that noise.
No, I got more sounds, and my nephew's gonna hook up more sounds this weekend when he's here. We're gonna start talking production, bro, because I told him the deals I cut. And that deal with SKC was huge with Supreme King Coon. I got a big surprise for you guys coming in a couple of weeks. Say that again?
The guy you wanted to do for the intro?
Intros, he's gonna do like my backgrounds. You know, I want this shit to look professional. And the guy who's gonna do my video, not the intro, he's gonna do like when I put the scores up every night and the betting odds, and when I do the shows live, everyone told me it's gonna look better than ESPN with OBS. That's what I was gonna tell you earlier. A white guy told me, shout out to Adam Wall. You'll know him as A Wall in the white manosphere. He said, Mace, the better your video, the more people are gonna come. Because again, this is a guy who's been watching me and looking me over. He said, I watch your shows, Mace. You're fucking killing it. Fucking Supreme King Coon watched over 100 of my shows. When he told me that shit, I was blown away.
I don't believe that. You have a long ass show.
He said he wanted to watch my mannerisms. He told EM, Ball Game, and your boy Quinte to stay. He wanted to put them in the video. I said, I don't mind. Those guys said, nah, Mace, it's your platform, bro. I said, okay, that's how you guys feel. Heat winning by 5, just under 4 minutes left in the game. But, I'm not that way, bro. But now I know to start doing this shit. I know who rocks with me. I know who doesn't. And you better know now, and this is again what I learned when I was fat. You want to come up, you better know now, so you won't end up fooling yourself. Because see, and I tried saying this, niggas show you their true feelings. You better know that about niggas. Now you know who you can roll with and who not. And I'm glad I know. So the boy's coming up one more time. He better be telling us something good. Talking about Manzano. He better be talking something good because I'm ready to hit it, bro. You know what I mean by hit it. I'm not talking, and I'm not talking. I'm not talking bras and panties either.
That's what you need to be talking about.
And that nigga took an ice bath in Arizona already. Fucking JJ Watt.
Yeah, he gonna help them, bro. That's all your team watch.
You think he's gonna help them?
Yeah, he gonna add a veteran presence, one. And he's good for 5 to 6, 7 sacks a year.
I agree.
If you don't get hurt. And then he got Chandler Jones. But they might lose to Son Reddick next year. And then you got Isaiah Simmons right there. He can mentor. He gonna help them.
You believe in that mentor shit or no?
Not mentor, but like, Isaiah Simmons can watch him and be like, okay, this is how JJ do it. And I think Isaiah has more physical tools than JJ. So you can just learn little nuggets. I mean, bro, when you play ball, you watch whoever starting. And you're like, all right, why is he starting? Okay, what he do?
All right, let's get these NBA scores up here for the night. Sorry ass NBA. Let's go.
Yeah, it don't get good to me till like right around. Man, I ain't gonna lie, probably playoffs. I don't watch the season. I don't got time for that shit. Watch every game. When Kobe was here, I used to watch the Laker games. Like I to this day, I'll never forget that Heat Laker game when Kobe hit that game winner on Dwayne Wade.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, I was so proud running around that whole day, bro. I was like, man, I gotta catch that game. I was so tired, bro, and geeked for the game. Nigga, I fell asleep. When I woke up just for that shot.
How far are you from the Miami Arena?
Right now, I'm kind of far, but at the time, yeah, I was still far. I don't stay.
You're bargaining a little bit. Looks like Miami's gonna hold on and beat New Orleans tonight. Manzana, how far are you from the Miami Arena?
when I lived in Miami, I was
Yeah, when you
about
lived
maybe
there.
I lived close. I lived in Kendall, so I was about maybe 45 minutes to an hour. That's on.
Oh,
That's in Miami Beach. The
you live where
stadium.
Big O lives. You used to live where Big O lives.
Yeah. The I'm gonna give you the results for the games tonight for hockey. Mace. The Panthers won 5-4. The Lightning won 3-2. Uh, who is it? The Flames won 5-1. The Canucks are winning.
Flame game can't be over. That's in Western Canada. It's probably the end of 2 periods.
No, because depending on how fast, sometimes what people need to realize, sometimes if they're playing at these hockey teams are playing at home, the clock guy actually speeds up the clock to finish the quarters faster and stuff like that. So
I got it right
it's
here.
like
Calgary. It's the end of the second period. Calgary 5-1. Toronto and
okay.
Vancouver 1-1. Islanders beat Buffalo 5-2. Philly came back from 3-0 to beat the Penguins in Pittsburgh 4-3. Philadelphia's playing very well. The Rangers are beginning to put it together too. 6-1 in New Jersey. Carolina steamrolls. Montreal. They steamroll Detroit tonight, and Winnipeg wins in Montreal. Montreal's falling apart. And Tampa Bay down 2-0, came back and beat the Blackhawks 3-2 in Chicago in overtime. That's your hockey update.
The Panthers won. So did the Blue Jackets. The Blue Jackets beat the
My man left for the
Dallas
night.
Stars.
All right, I-Test is gone. All right, Manzano, what's up, bro?
Honestly, Mace, actually, I just thought about this. When it comes to, we're talking about the hypothetical trades, but let's say it does have all this stuff happens with Watson and Wilson. Both of them go to the AFC East. I honestly think a guy like Josh Allen, I'm not sure if you agree with this, is going to crumble under the pressure facing all pro quarterbacks like Pro Bowl quarterbacks like that all the time. I don't think he can handle the pressure. He's one of these quarterbacks that can deal with having mediocre quarterback competition. But if he has guys like Wilson and Watson in the same division, I think he's going to crack under the pressure. Don't you agree?
Mr. Miami, 30 minutes away from the Miami arena. Do I think he's going to crack? No. I think Buffalo is going to be good, but if Miami gets Watson, Miami's going to win. It's going to be better.
No, like that's what I'm saying. So you don't think if both the Jets and the Dolphins get both Watson and Wilson, he can handle the pressure of facing those two guys in the same division every year?
I think
Like
he'll be all right.
constantly you don't. Oh, so you disagree with me that he's going to crack under the pressure?
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Oh, okay.
They're going to make him a big star beginning next year, this year coming up. He's going to be a big star.
What I just realized about the New York teams for football, all of them are family owned. Have you noticed that? Both the Bills is a family owned team, so are the Jets. I think the Johnson family owns the Jets, right?
Yes.
The Giants are owned by who again? Who owned the Giants?
Tesh and Maras, the Maras.
Oh, the Maras. And then I forgot the name of the owner for the Bills.
Terry
Right, but
Pacula. But he's
yeah, the
letting his
Pacula
wife. He's letting his wife run the team. He likes the hockey team better.
Oh, so he runs the Buffalo Sabres?
Yeah. He owns both, but he let his wife do the Bills.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a family. Those three teams are never going to be sold outside of the family.
I agree
They'll
with
just
that.
continue handing. That's why I'm saying. I think a guy like Jay-Z has a better chance of buying a team like the Dolphins or maybe the Falcons, because the Falcons, Dolphins, and other teams in the NFL that are not family owned. The Cowboys would be hard for him to buy because I think once Jerry Jones retires, I think he gives it to Steven, right? Or
Yep,
Steven basically runs the team right now.
he runs it now. Miami's gonna win Iguodala with a facial.
And honestly, so you don't think a guy like Watson would go switch over to Rock Nation or
No,
LeBron's
he's with
team
LeBron.
would do
He's
the?
with LeBron. Why would he want to be with that? He's with Clutch Sports.
You think Clutch Sports is a lot better when it comes to getting money for
Yes,
their athletes
yes,
compared to Rock Nation?
yes, yes.
Mhm. So yeah, honestly, I think I don't think Stephen Ross is going to sell whole ownership to the team to Jay Z, but I think he's going to sell part ownership. So he's not going to be a full owner. He's still going to be an owner, but a part owner. Or do you think Stephen Ross would never sell the Dolphins?
I think he'll sell a piece to somebody like Jay-Z. He likes celebrities.
Hmm. I don't think I was going to say sell it to Dan Marino, but I don't think Marino has enough money.
I don't think he respects Dan Marino than you people think, because if he would have took Justin Herbert.
Yeah. Mhm. Oh, so yeah, when all-pro quarterback like Dan Marino says Justin Herbert is going to be a superstar in the league, why won't you listen to him?
Yep, that's the Dolphins.
So, no, you think Greer? Let's say, let's say a guy like, let's say Stephen Ross wasn't involved in the draft last year. Do you think the Dolphins would have listened to Dan Marino and drafted? Uh, do you think Greer
No,
and Forbes would have drafted Herbert?
no.
Why?
I think they will win defense. That's where they're going this year in the draft. You do know that, right?
Yeah, honestly, but people are saying if we drafted Isaiah Simmons, it would have been the same old Dolphins. We passed on a quarterback the past few years to draft a defensive player.
They would have took Jordan Love later in the first round.
Oh, okay. And at like 26.
Yep.
Do you think? See, that's what worries me about Jordan Love and stuff like that is that guys guys like him, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance, it hurts them that they don't play against the top. Like if they were playing at schools like Michigan, Georgia, or a team like Notre Dame, I think they would have been at the draft at the top of the draft when it comes to the quarterbacks. Don't you agree? The guys like that, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, and Jordan Love, if they were playing at big schools like Michigan or Notre Dame and Georgia.
Miami wins 103-93. When again, he's playing very well. No one's talking about it.
Do you think we make a huge trade for like a Bradley Beal or something like that?
Oh, I don't
Or
know what I don't really know what they do in the NBA. I'm not really following basketball. I keep telling you guys that. I don't like the NBA.
you just you just react to the games because they're on TV and
Yes.
stuff like that. Okay.
And I know that the brothers like basketball. They've been getting on me because I do more hockey than the NBA. Well, I'm sorry, NBA blows.
Honestly, do you think hockey's ever gonna have any more? Uh, is hockey too expensive for the inner city to be playing?
Yes. Yes,
Is that why you don't see a lot of black hockey players?
exactly.
The only black
Manzano, you
hockey.
gotta understand something. With black families, when they put their sons or daughters in sports, they do it if they know their kid is going to be a number one pick and he's going to, I mean, when a first round pick and he's going to get a lot of bonus money. Like baseball, once you're out of the top 6 or 7 picks, you don't get a lot of bonus money to play, and you got to wait 7 years to get your first payday. A lot of parents of, let's say, black, African American, Caribbean descent, they ain't going to wait that long.
They don't have the patience.
Exactly.
See,
And baseball's
see,
hard because you have to play in the minors, and you may not get called up until your third or fourth year in the minors.
the only players that usually get called up if they're like a superstar or that they're just constantly being promoted. For example, a guy like Carlos Correa, he didn't even start in single A or the single season league for the Astros. He went straight to Double A.
That means you're real good.
Lindor did
Mace,
the
I
same
select,
thing.
Mace, I select my trainer for WrestleMania. Big Time, Laurel, Lou, Nicer, Kid Roscoe, Goldie, Golden Eagle. He won the contest, I think. Tack, Manzano, Itas, and Sheila E.
uh, honestly, I think on and another sport that actually has trouble promoting their black athletes. I'm not sure if you agree with this, but professional wrestling has that issue still. They don't they don't really uh, give a chance like for a black superstar to be the top of the food chain. It's rare. The Rock was the only one of the current generation. Booker T, but he was mainly WCW. He wasn't really given a fair chance in WWE and stuff like that.
Yep.
But guys like the current crop, the current crop of African American superstars are not really. Vince doesn't really. It's not that it's racist. I don't think he thinks he can make money off of them, which is
That is true. That is true.
which is a sad way of thinking and stuff like that. Because when you look at their developmental, they know how to book their African American athletes. Some of them are pretty good. It's just Vince Vince doesn't have the patience to wait and stuff like that.
Yes, he doesn't.
He wants he wants instant gratification and stuff like that,
Yeah.
which is odd. The Rock took a while before he became a superstar, like the top of the food chain, right?
Yeah.
Yet Vince doesn't want to wait for some of the current generation guys to develop and stuff like that. That makes no sense to me. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Jim Crockett Jr. died yesterday. Mr.
Wow,
Miami said.
Jim Crockett. Wait,
He's from
is he the
the,
one
the
that?
WCW.
Oh, I thought Jim Crockett was the one that owned NWA.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
That was that junior or senior that owned it.
Junior.
Okay, because I thought senior was a promoter as well. Jim Crockett Senior was
Calgary
a
up
promoter.
7-3 now over Ottawa.
Yeah, I'm watching the game right now. They're showing highlights of it right now on NHL Network.
Those are the best jerseys I've seen.
That the I like Calgary's red jerseys, to be honest. Like the all red ones.
I like these right here. Calgary disappoints me too much.
Who's your favorite for you? Who's your favorite hockey team from Canada? is it the Maple Leafs, the Canucks, the
Flames.
Flames? Oh, the
Flames.
Flames. Oh, okay.
I was with them since they was in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, they were the
And
Thrashers before, right?
no, they were Atlanta Flames. And it's funny because when I met them a couple of years ago, when the draft was at the Rock where the Devils play, they were some of the coolest people, bro.
Oh, the Canucks front office.
Oh, the Flames, yes, they were some of the coolest. They had the 6th pick that year in the draft. They took Sean Monahan, but I was there, and I got to hang out with them and everything. They said, "Hey, you want to hang out with us?" I said, "Sure," and I hung out with them. I got to meet the front office. Pretty
Wait,
cool.
who's
'Cause
on?
in hockey's the best draft of any draft because on draft night, the entire organization's at the draft table. Hockey does it the right way. They have the teams, the representative, the owner. They're all there.
And legendary players that do the later rounds too. They have.
Yep. And they greet the players too. Every player they draft, they meet them. Yeah. Nice, bro.
Yeah.
Hockey does it the best. I love the hockey draft. They do it the best.
MLB is starting to catch up with that. Actually, the draft of Major League Baseball is starting to catch up with that. Don't you agree? Where they're interviewing.
No, nah. Baseball got a long way to go. The NBA is the worst.
With the draft. I hate the lot.
Yeah, they're the worst.
I hate the lottery idea for the NBA and NHL because that
NHL's been
causes a lot
fixing
of
it last couple. The NBA, NHL fixed theirs because the only teams who've been getting number 1 picks are Edmonton, the Devils, and the Rangers. Nobody else.
Yeah, and the Rangers I thought made the playoffs the previous year and they still got the number 1 pick, right?
Yep, they fixed it.
Yeah.
Now, see, hockey could get away with it because their fans are stupid up in Canada. They're not going to complain. Plus, the Maple Leafs had it one year. They took Austin Matthews. So
Yeah.
the fans in Canada is like, hey, we got the best player in the sport now, and we got the best record. We got the best team with Tampa. You want to fix the Rangers up? Go ahead. We don't care.
You don't think the Panthers are a good team?
The Panthers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good because they got one of the best coaches.
And they have one of the best young centers in the league in Barkov, the Finnish kid.
It's too bad. South Florida doesn't care about the Panthers.
Where do you think, honestly, if the team, if the NHL decides to move up, let's say they decide to relocate them, do you think they would stay in Florida and move them up to Orlando and stuff like that? Or
Quebec City.
Quebec?
Quebec City.
Honestly, people have been calling for a team there, but honestly, I think a minor league team would make more sense in Quebec, to be honest, because you already have Quebec in Canada. You already have 5 teams. It's kind of unfair that other cities.
You got 7 teams in Canada.
Yeah, you got seven hockey teams in Canada.
Yes.
Oh, the Canucks, the Flames,
Oilers,
the Senators,
Saint Jets, Canadians, and Maple Leafs. 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to add an 8th team in that country when they already have. They basically.
That would be perfect. What do you mean? That would be perfect.
This is why I disagree with that. It's because the NHL is trying to expand into non-traditional hockey markets, like in the South. Like that's what I'm saying.
Here's the bottom line, Manzano. Here's the bottom line. The only place hockey works is in Canada and in Europe.
Okay, Europe.
Nobody, like, I'll give you example. I live here in New York, right? Other than parts of Long Island, Staten Island, and in the suburbs, no one cares about the Rangers here.
How about the Islanders? The same thing.
Long Island loves the Islanders. They play in the suburbs. That community loves them.
Is it the same thing with the Jet the Devils too? Are they in the suburbs?
Yeah. No, they're in the inner city, but the inner city loves them, and the suburban fans love it there because it's easy to get there and easy to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And the arena is nice where the Devils play. 'Cause I used to go there and watch the Nets when they were there. It's nice, and the people who work there are even nicer.
Yeah, I think the old school stadium I liked the best. That I was upset that they tore it down was the old Detroit Red Wings Stadium. Do you know the one
The
I'm talking
Joe,
about?
the Joe.
The Joe. Yeah, the Joe, and I think I like the old school, the Saddle Dome. The
That's
Saddle
where the
Dome used
Flames.
to.
That's where the Flames play now, but they're gonna get a new arena.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to tear down the Saddle Dome, or they're going to
Yeah,
use it for?
you already said they're gonna tear it down. Yeah.
As an old school hockey fan, are you upset that they're tearing down these old stadiums
Oh,
and stuff
no,
like
I
that?
think the Flames deserve a new one, but what the Flames got to do is win a Stanley Cup now. Because if you do that, the fans and the government there in Alberta and southern Alberta, they will appreciate a new arena. They'll say, "Okay, build it for them." They won us a cup. Calgary should have won 3 Stanley Cups already.
Yeah.
Those uniforms are sweet.
What is that on front of their jersey? Is that a bird? What is that?
That's a horse.
Oh, it's a horse. Okay,
Yeah,
I wasn't sure what
flaming,
it was.
flaming horse. A flaming
Uh,
horse. Love these jerseys. I will get me
do
one
you?
before the summer.
What's your opinion on the classic Detroit Red Wings jersey? The old school, that old school Red Wings, the ones they use, the throwback ones. What are your opinions on the throwback jerseys for like the Chicago Bruins?
I
The
like Chicago the most. Me and Itas was talking about that before you came back up. We like these Chicago Blackhawks jerseys.
Yeah,
Calgary.
my favorite throwback jerseys. I'm not sure if you like these. Were the old Rangers jerseys, the old classic Rangers ones. You know the ones I'm talking about?
They still wear those now.
No, because I thought they have another one. Like I thought they had an
They
old.
have the Statue of Liberty on it.
Okay, that and I like the old school Pittsburgh Penguins jerseys.
Yeah, they wear that now again. I like those too.
Oh, so they started wearing their classic jerseys as their actual home jerseys now.
Yeah, they wear those. The classic ones.
Mm-hmm.
The Orange Bowl Stadium in Miami, you missed that, huh? The old Orange Bowl, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, we were me and $5 or $40 were talking about the stadiums last night, and he says like Dallas, the city of Dallas pays for the stadiums there, and uh, for both, even though they're in Arlington, I think Dallas. He told me Dallas pays. The city of Dallas pays for the stadiums for the Cowboys and
The Rangers.
the Ranger Stadium and stuff like that. And
Rangers.
that's why you see in general
Yeah.
that teams are struggling to build new stadiums because look at what happened with the Marlins. The L'Oreal made the county fit the bill for that stadium. The Miami-Dade County pays for Marlins Stadium. Basically, the the county pays for the taxes basically on that stadium and stuff like that.
Let me get ready to go to bed, Manzano. I will be on tomorrow, 6:15. Be there tomorrow night, all right?
Okay, bye. Have a good night.
You too, buddy. You was great. Thank you to the great Anthony Manzano. iTest was here tonight. What's my man? Irv Gotti was up here tonight. Let me thank who else. Sean Jones was here. Nysa was here. And the beautiful Melody came by and said hello to me. Lucas Mark, great Commander Lou, part of the money team. Zero graced his presence to pop in. She We Hear was here. And a whole host of others. Terra Battle was here, was awesome. But it wouldn't be our show without this man. And without Little Bro, we don't roll. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Give yourself a hand, buddy. And the eye in the sky, thank you for your support. No partying, no clubbing, no overeating, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens this time of the night. And of course, no sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow evening. Thank you for coming, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. I love you, everybody. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Sleep well, everybody. Enjoy your night. I know I will. Love you guys. See you tomorrow night from the Oasis.